The Code Crown podcast is intended for a mature audience.
We like to use naughty words.
And I heard someone say Digimon, you were funny.
Another retrospective, I smell Tamers on the way.
No, that you just went past a bathroom, that's all.
Yowie wowie!
Why would you ever cheer for the Frontier kids? All they f***ing do is lose!
I mean, if it's a Leomon, it's probably gonna die.
Yeah, if Teromon is Shoutmon by the fandom's comparison, you wait till we get to Hunters. Takeru is gonna make Dice Game look like a goddamn saint.
Yeah. Crosswords is better than Tamers.
Oh shit! Meg's just the Joker leaving the hospital.
Look, I know it's going to annoy people, but Atmon is just peak fiction, and it's the best thing, like storytelling-wise, that this franchise has put out so far. Sorry, not sorry.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
Well, that was interesting. Why did that come through for us?
I don't know.
That was weird.
Can you get the volume properties again?
Well, that was interesting. Uh-oh, we're looping. Did that come through for us?
Is it the YouTube page?
Oh. Weird. No, let's mute. Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah. Hello. Okay, I think everything should be back in order now. There should be no duplication of audio. Please let us know that this is resolved, and please be serious about it. No trolling. Just for the moment, please. "2020 indeed." Welcome in, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where in the world you are watching this from. My name is AJ, joined along by Miss Megmon.
Hi.
And we are here. We are back with Digimon Adventure 2020. We are looking at episodes 31, 32, and 33 today. And Meg, how are you feeling?
I don't want to watch 2020.
Okay.
I never want to watch 2020.
Okay, so how are you feeling outside of that?
Like, what do you mean?
I don't know, like based on run down for us like what happened last week and where do you think we're gonna go from here?
I told you not to ask me that.
Well, we only talked about it earlier today, so you should remember.
WarGreymon.
Right.
There was a WarGreymon.
There was. And how did we get there?
The parrot.
Right.
Parrot turned into Crossmon. And there was a Lotmon, and then the Lotmon disappeared.
There was a Lotmon. That's how you ended up with a Lotmon on the table.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is basically what happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yes.
Like, do you remember anything about Dekardramon?
Dekardramon. He was fighting something.
He was fighting something. What was he fighting?
Did he eat something?
Possibly, yeah.
And Koshiro was hiding under something.
Uh-huh.
Patamon said, "Oh, he ate them."
Basically, yes.
Yes. The kids are still split?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they meet up yet? No, that was the end of the other one.
That was the end of the other one, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, you're getting better at this.
Oh, what happened? What happened? I'm getting them mixed up again now.
Try not to.
That's what I'm trying to do now, is separate them out, but I'm having trouble. WarGreymon, yeah. I remember that ass.
And those thighs? You remember the thighs?
The thighs? Whose thighs? They were my favorite thighs, weren't they?
They were.
Were they WarGreymon's thighs?
They were.
Yeah.
So Meg does not remember WarGreymon's thighs. So we kicked off last time with episode 27, the children's fight for survival. We were in a jungle, and there was all the Woodmon who were being hunted down by all the dinosaurs and the giant tank. Meanwhile, the other kids were separated. Yamato and Garurumon were surrounded by a bunch of Monochromon, and Koshiro was hiding.
They didn't even fight them, so they just got away.
And Koshiro was hiding from a Decadramon that was eating a bunch of Cyberdramon and shooting them out of the sky. Following that, the jungle was on fire. We had a
Verdramon? No.
Yeah, then we
Verdramon tried to put out the fire with wind, or did put out the fire with wind.
So in the first episode, we had Volkdramon be kind of like the monster of the week, and then we had Alomon and Tankdramon follow up, and then we had Parrotmon, which turned into Crossmon, who defeated Taichi and WarGreymon, but because they had the audacity to stand back up, Crossmon came back for round 2.
They evolved again, didn't they?
Yes, that is how we got a WarGreymon.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. They evolved first, and then he noticed they evolved, so he came back.
Well, he noticed there was shenanigans afoot.
Yeah.
And went, oh, you're not dead. Okay, I'm going to come back and finish you. Like a good villain. He went back for the double tap rather than going, the minions have it. Now, one could argue he should have just murdered them to begin with, but then we would have no story. 2020 and a story. So that's kind of where we are. WarGreymon now exists. Taichi has achieved Mega Level. Meanwhile, I don't think we're due to get a Mega Level in the other show for another, 2 weeks of
he's
episodes.
Gone past that already, so it's not impressive.
Anyway, so yeah, so that is where we are with these.
Oh, the dim card.
Mm-hmm.
It's like how Meg double taps out WarGreymon.
Yeah, double tapped her forgetfulness of WarGreymon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that is where we are. So now
you can't ply me with alcohol and then expect me to remember things.
I remember things, and I had significantly more alcohol than you did. Significantly more. There we go. I can enunciate. I am doing fine. I am not still drinking.
No, not at all.
No.
Are you drinking that rum straight?
You mean like that whole dribble of it? Yes. Oh, it smells like, I don't know
Beach.
what.
It's Bacardi.
Yeah, but what percent is it? What proof is it? Superior white rum.
37 probably. Yeah.
37.5 proof. That's not awful. It will only just burn the throat out of me a little bit. So, so in terms of other stuff going on, we got all of the Violet art this week. All of it, and I want more. It's like I don't remember Close or Suzune getting as much art for their birthdays.
No.
And by God, we got to meet Necromon in Liberator 10-1, and I need that official art on like a metal band T-shirt. It's such a good design.
A big alchemy gothic poster.
Yeah. Oh, I need that so much. The Chronicle kids got an alt art card, which is kind of cool. It's nice to see them get, brought back into things. It does help that her birthday was around her chapter's release. True. It's almost like they planned for it or marketed it that way. Hey, Ali, Necro is cool. Necromon is such a good design. I'm going to try and get so many. I'm gonna try and assemble that deck because it's so good.
That art with Violet and Necromon in the background, and he's so cute. He has no right being cute.
Oh no, that one fan art where he's just he's just kind of chibified.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she looks fine, and he's just been shrunk down and chibied, and it is adorable.
No, it doesn't ruin him at all. He still is epic, just small and cute.
Yeah.
No sense.
No, not at all. Not at all. Too bad they locked the MILF away in the novel, so we don't see her as often. Yeah, but, like, design-wise alone, she didn't end up with as much fan art. Also, with, like, we're kind of in, like, the throes of the final battle. Are we ever going to get to meet the character with the pilot goggles? Like, there's a whole extra character at Liberator on that novel poster in the top, like, right. That just with like the pilot.
We've met everyone else, right?
Yeah, we've met everyone else bar her, and I think the guy beside her.
There's a guy beside her?
Yeah, there's like another character beside her. I'm just at this point. I'm just like, have you guys been forgotten about? Were you guys just sort of like
Oh, sorry, was I doing that?
Were you guys like designed, and that's Ryotaro, is it? I need to look at that Liberator poster again. Is it Ryotaro? I thought he was like, maybe it is. Oh, it is Ryotaro. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah. For some reason, I thought he was like further back in the poster with Suzune.
Oh.
But yeah, the Goggle Girl has just not been shown like at all, and I'm like, has she just been forgotten about? Was she designed and then they just kind of forgot to write her in?
They cut her chapter for time.
Is she just that OP? February? Maybe. I mean, there's a lot going to be happening in February with Digimon comic, and maybe we'll get more Liberator chapters. It makes sense if we get the next debug novels in February. Obviously, we'll get more Liberator chapters, but I meant the novels. It would make sense. But yeah, the pilot girl has just not appeared at all, and I'm like, wait. Week 6 might be for the fan comics, and then hopefully in week 8 we'll see the Goggle Girl. I just kind of hope she hasn't been forgotten about, because otherwise this poster needs a redesign. So I just feel like if she was going to be important, they'd have at least hinted at her by now. But like everybody else on the Liberator poster has had prominence. Altea has turned up, so I mean Altea did see, like, I forgot Altea existed until his chapter, in like the holographic city. So maybe we'll get introduced to her. But also, like, at this stage of the game, figuratively and literally, them turning around and going, here's another member of the debug team. I'm like, is every main character just a member of the debug team? Is that a thing that needs to happen? So, I don't know. I guess we'll find out, but you know, be nice to have a complete set of characters on both sides of the story.
Yeah, like maybe she will show up in the novel.
They should have revealed her in the Imperial invasion. Yeah, she should have been part of that. Like when and that's the thing that bugs me the most, is because the end of chapter 9, where you're seeing all of the characters come together, both like the comic side and the novel side, right? You see everybody. Shoto's off having an adventure or whatever, but Violet and Arisa are working together. Winner, like Suzune, Ryotaro, Yuki, they all show up, and it's just kind of like, where's she?
Yeah.
What is she doing in all this? She has a chance to show up when they tease her partner's level 6. Did they? Hey, Justin, good to see you.
Hey, Justin.
She'll show up, advertise some cards, and then proceed to be a background character for the comic, like the rest of the novel cast. Yeah, but that is my problem. At least the novel cast turned up in the comic already. There's not a whole lot of comic left. There's maybe 3 chapters?
Yeah, maybe.
We get a full chapter every month because it's every 2 weeks. So we're on chapter 10 now, so next we'll finish out chapter 10 next week. And then we'll get chapter 11 over the course of February, and then we'll get chapter 12 in March, and Digimon Con is happening in March. So we're nearly done. It's just so weird that we're almost done with this thing, and this one particular character has just been retconned, seemingly. She could still turn up, but so far it's not looking likely. There's so much going on that it would feel out of place to introduce yet another member of the debug team at this interval. Oh yeah, we still have Owen and Zenith's full evolution lines to see.
Yeah.
We still haven't seen. We've seen shadows of Elizamon's next evolutions. We don't know anything about Zenith's Vemmon deck yet, because he got taken out immediately. He's working with Unchained. What? There's just this kind of are we sure we have enough room for this character? Are we sure? I could be wrong. What are we coming up to? Debug 5 and 6? She could turn up, but that's a waste. It's just based on where we are in the Liberator story, it is kind of just a waste if, this hidden member of the debug team is suddenly making an appearance. But yeah, I don't like it. Oh, I guess we'll find out. Look, I want Liberator to get an anime out of all of this, or a season, or season 2 or something. So that is my one big hope for Digimon Con, that we just get more Liberator.
That would be nice. Or Liberator anime, please.
At least, Ali says, at least in the final novel chapter, either Unchained or Zenith will face Yuki. Why not? We have enough room for Koichi, Junpei, Tomoki, and Izumi. That is different. They were all at least introduced in the same episode as the protagonist. Like Liberator drip feeding its roster because of Liberator's release schedule is now hurting it.
Yeah.
You know, that is kind of the problem. Liberator's drip feed schedule is now hurting its opportunity to juggle and develop each of these characters. So, they might have ended up being useless, but at least they weren't introduced at the 11th hour.
Mm.
You know, that is the main difference here. There is a character that has been advertised to appear, and is now so far, to quote Monty Python, "Sir, not appearing in this comic." Or novel. So... we'll see how it plays out. I'm not... Look, maybe they will. Maybe she'll still show up, but I don't know what you can do to make the wait worthwhile. Like, why was this character saved for last?
Yeah.
I feel like they forgot about her. Or, as you suggested, maybe they cut her for time.
Mm.
Which is wild, considering the release schedule of this being, what, every 2 weeks and then every couple of months for the novel side?
Yeah, like they could have just done a special week with 2 chapters, you know?
Right, yeah. Or, you know, chapter 6.5, you know, before going into chapter 7, and then you see this other character doing something. It's more so grating just because, again, as I mentioned, like at the end of chapter 9, everybody turned up. Everybody turned up like it was the Cross Wars finale. You know, and it's just like, hey, wait a minute, we're still missing someone here.
Yeah.
So, fingers crossed for Liberator Season 2, I guess. But with that out of the way, shall we get into the episodes? Except for Yao. Yeah, no, Yao was... Yes, but Yao was helping at Tail, like, offices. She was helping Cool Boy with the, you know, all the stuff in the real world. And so was Altea. They might not have been fighting directly, but they still featured. They were still shown to be doing something to help.
Yeah.
Unlike the Goggle Girl, who was just pieced out on everybody. Like that meme.
Yeah.
She's just gone, deuces, and faded out of existence.
Oh. YouTube thumbnails are working.
Oh, cool. So look, we'll get into the first episode anyway, right? So let me pop the on-air thing up. And here we are going to get into Digimon Adventure 2020, episode 31. The Invisimon meme got to her. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So let me bring up our first episode here. And as always, guys, follow along via Crunchyroll or Microsoft Store if you bought it there, or however you sourced these episodes. They will not be on screen because that is a copyright nightmare I do not want to fight. So please feel free to follow along with your own sourced material. But we are getting into Digimon Adventure 2020 now. This is episode 31, starting in 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Fight, fight, fight. How about no? Oh, we do, I just, while the intro's on, we do have a web store now. The link should be in the description below. If not under the video, there should be like a rake of product to purchase. I put up some phone covers and a desk mat and some new stickers. Mugs.
Yeah.
With the
Mugs.
with the
Get
logo.
your Code Crown mugs.
So if you'd like to support the channel with some fancy cute anime girl or just a logo, please consider purchasing some merch.
Will we sort the Meg one?
We'll sort the Meg one this week. Yeah. We'll start getting some Meg designs up there soon.
Yeah. Mug the. That's not what I said. You have to give us the money before you can take it away. Yeah, I remember that there was fire and the wood was trying to fight fire. And then, oh yeah, Joe was in the bath with 1,020 DeVitos.
Yeah.
Is he still in the bath with all of them?
Just the one. So far, just the one. But we will be getting Meg merch up soon, and then Duo merch.
Yeah.
WarGreymon's looking at himself like, I'm so cool!
Two girls in a mug.
I will do that.
Yeah.
I will put the Duo design on a mug for that meme.
Oh.
If we see interest in the current merch.
Magic Lockmon. A new Darkness Millenniumon? But we've met Millenniumon.
The kids haven't.
True. They've just seen purple crap come out of the sky.
Mm-hmm. Flood. Of course he's hungry.
Yeah, because he evolved without any energy. And he just had a pile of food. Okay.
I was like, free food! Yes, let's go! Uh-oh.
I'd be an upset ghost too if someone tased me.
Don't tase me, bro!
He's just flapping his ears. Ah! Spooky ghost. What are you upset about? You're scary trees. You're just as spooky as they are.
Hey, trees can be scared of ghosts. You don't know.
Okay, the ghosts are burning things. That's a good reason to be scared of them as a tree.
Although this Lopmon can just levitate.
Yep. Magic Lopmon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was really cute. The only one who should be tased is Taichi.
Rude. She goes Super Saiyan?
Very quietly. It's like she went, "Wow!" but whispered. I don't know how you whisper shouting, but...
Did you see that the actor who plays English Goku called out a content creator and called his Goku impression AI?
No?
He's notoriously, like, very, like, egomaniacal over the fact that, like, he and only he can be Goku. So he called it, like, a fan's impression as, like, AI to, like,
Yeah.
like, diminish it, how good it is. Like, he's so, like, notoriously, like, A, he's notoriously an asshole to meet at conventions. And B, hey, Digimon! And, oh, who might that be? But... You mean Sean versus Team 4-Star. Also that! But this was a different content creator. It was like Goku Gamer or something his name is. And like he's a VTuber who plays video games as Goku.
Right.
But like the guy is so paranoid about being the only person to play Goku that when they were dubbing the Goku Black arc of Dragon Ball, remember like Goku Black? It was like an evil clone, and memes were going around because the English dub had the unfortunate line of "Don't shoot him, he's not black."
Oh. No, I don't remember that.
Okay, well, like Goku Black, evil Goku, that's all you need to know, right? But before the current dub of Dragon Ball, there was another one by like Ocean Dub or something, right? That company folded, the rights were bought by Funimation, they redubbed the whole thing, grand.
Yeah.
For the Goku clone, they wanted to bring in the original Ocean Dub Goku. And the current actor kiboshed it.
Wow.
And has also refused to turn up at conventions where he's also guesting.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Hilarious. Like, the guy is notoriously an asshole.
Sounds it.
Where, like, the Latin American Goku will actively comment on people's, like, Instagram videos and YouTube videos of their impression of him and give them pointers on how to be better.
Wow.
Now, then that just show you, that, like, just shows you, like,
Yeah.
humbleness versus like
Ego.
and like entitlement.
Yeah. Oh no, PNGs that are enlarging.
Hey, Gonzo!
Hey, Gonzo!
Episode 31, 11 and a half minutes in. Everyone's evolving. I just remembered something.
Oh? Is this gonna be your dog friend?
I think so.
That looks like your dog friend's like
Helmet,
helmet
mask.
thing.
Yeah. Also, Metal Phantomon.
Oh, okay.
Go-kart racing not required. Or dreams of your dead mom. Yep, I think that big glowy thing's gonna be a Commandomon. Yay!
I hope so.
5 out of 5, best doggo.
I forgot he existed until like this minute. But the metal on the ground reminded me of him. And then you got excited, so I assumed it was him.
That's a cool evolution. Uh-oh.
Oh, they both evolved. For a second there, I thought they were jog-racing into him.
I was fully expecting them to come back as Solomon. Just be Pokemon with the hat.
Oh, hey, some Ghost Digimon. Is Violet gonna be here? Yeah, that would be fun. Oh, Lotmon introduced you to one of your favorites.
Yeah!
All the satellites are just crashing towards the space station?
Yeah, we learned that last week, that they're going to crash into the space station.
I thought it was
Because if they all fall, they'll burn up and there won't be as much damage. But if they all hit the space station and the space station crashes,
I remember the space station falling. I remember questioning why that wouldn't burn up in the atmosphere. But that is why, yeah. Curious how big the International Space Station is.
At this point, Koshiro must be like, pick a different country.
Yeah. Well, look, if Digimon was made in America, they'd be hitting New York.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, right. I have 4G on my phone.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it evolved. Go, Kumon!
Who's voicing it?
Nobody tell Sean Shebel. I forgot he was in this episode. I didn't even bring that up because reasons. Reapmon? No, that's Ballmon's dope name. Sorry, you don't get to play.
Your love made me grow.
Sora. I can feel your love.
What? I got a little lost there.
Do I need to rewind?
Who made the fire tornado?
Garudamon.
Why couldn't they hold on to it? Think we know who my favorite character is again?
The thighs again? Not Lotmon for being like a magical bunny? Just break the chain. No! Just claw through the chest! No!
He doesn't seem too phased by the holes in his chest.
Point blank Gaia Force? Holy crap! That's overkill. I don't know what happened to his animation there, but...
I guess eating the...
Best Boys!
You didn't tell me there was more than one.
Look at them all! They're so good! Good boys!
So many good boys. I thought there was only one. Why didn't you tell me there was a group of them? Look at them go!
Oh no! Who's the 8th child?
Does that one know Hikari? They did. They just went, yeah. They're so cute. There were like 5 dogs. Then there were 2. Where are the others?
Keeping the Woodmon safe. We got the one that was distinct.
Yeah. He's just carrying him around.
I actually really enjoyed this episode. Top to bottom, I didn't really have any problems with it.
Yeah, like there were some bits where I was kind of looking away for a minute to do something on my phone and then looking back, but I didn't really miss anything.
No.
Easy to watch episode.
Oh, very much so. But also enjoyable. Also bestest boys.
Yeah, I think they took favorite character, even from Lotmon.
Come on, really?
There's so many of them. Magic Lotmon was cool, but it's not 5 really cute doggos. That's beat along.
That are like sad seals, but also dogs.
Yeah. Oh, they're so cool. I love them.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, the encyclopedia. I keep going to pause it thinking it's going to be the next time on thing.
That's because it was at some stage. Let's check this out. The bot is on screen.
I've got my big boy pants on.
No, you don't. You have no pants on.
He's got no pants
now.
Oh, I wonder what Digimon's on the analyzer next time.
Gardramon in a fur coat.
Okay. I'll close that off anyway, and we'll open up the ranking.
Tentomon has pants now?
Well, isn't all of his things like, I wonder how the Tentomon would be able to do this.
Why don't you have a special cushion, Tentomon?
Alright, so let me pull the, there we go.
Yeah.
So, the new Darkness Millenniumon. Actually, quite a strong episode.
It had nothing to do with Millenniumon, really, though.
No, like, it introduced that he's the final boss of the show.
Yeah. He's the big evil, not the little ones that they were fighting.
Yeah. So, like, Devimon, even SkullKnightmon, who was working for Devimon. Nope, he's working for Millenniumon.
Yeah, he's just his carrier.
Yeah.
Carrying him around.
You know, even while...
You should be wearing him as a necklace. You know, like those crystal necklaces in that shape. That would be funny.
Like even Ogremon, who it seemed was working for Devimon. Nope, Millenniumon. Orochimon.
I mean, you know, there's a hierarchy.
Yeah, the hierarchy, yeah.
I thought you had cross mom typed there.
I'll put it in it. Like a...
Patamon, yeah.
Yeah, I mean he evolved into Reapmon, or Gokumon, but like it was a lot of Metal Phantomon that were the monster of the week.
Yeah.
Rather than Gokumon. I do think it's hilarious though. His name was Gokumon after all of it. Yeah. After all that conversation, I promise you that was not intentional.
No, because it came up over voice actors, right?
Yeah. His exoskeleton has a cushion to him. Millenniumon is the apex in this story. Well, we'll see.
You know who the favorite is, so get typing.
So you're going for Commando-mon?
Doggos!
As favorite character?
Doggos! Is there not only one in there?
Might be. I keep thinking of like Command.
Yeah.
Or
you want to type Commandramon, don't you?
No, I just keep thinking like Commando. So, I
Big puppy.
like I almost do want to give favorite character to Commandomon just because a big pupper. But WarGreymon killed that thing with a Gaia Force at point blank range. Like the thing got ready to attack and WarGreymon just went no.
Yeah.
Like claws through the chest and then Gaia Force into the wound.
Yeah,
It was kind of overkill.
I forgot about him.
Just that one particular one that decided to bite the metal arm rather than the fleshy one.
Yeah.
But honestly, like WarGreymon was that kind of overkill from WarGreymon.
A little bit, yeah.
But Commandomon is also Commandomon.
Yeah.
You
You never told me there's more than one of it.
It doesn't end up mattering. We have the primary one. That's all you need to worry about.
But the fact that there's 5 of them and they just all came up out of the ground together, that was great.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed.
It's like when you go to the puppy room at a convention or something, they're just everywhere. The noise they make is hilarious. Because it sounds like that noise you just made, but also, like, really confused.
Like next order. So I don't know. I am torn. No, I'm gonna give it WarGreymon again, just because.
See,
Gaia Force into the open wounds at point blank range.
I know. I just feel like having him 2 episodes in a row is kind of samey.
The Commandomon will get his due. Commandomon will get his due.
No, I'm not saying for like just your favorite character. I'm not trying to influence that, but just for me, like.
May I?
No, I don't mean for you doing it that twice. I mean him showing up twice. That was a villain. That's different. Like, they're like, oh, it takes tremendous power, so you can't do it for long. He had a plate of plums? Question mark?
Mandarins?
Mandarins? And he had no time to recover.
It's all that vitamin C from the mandarins. Or vitamin E for evolution.
I don't know, there was no rest in between evolving, getting knocked out, evolving again with no food in the middle, and then like this happened like nearly straight away.
Oh yeah, no, I totally understand that. But overkill point blank range attack. Just supersedes everything. Because it's unnecessarily overkill. You know, like if it had just been the usual WarGreymon leaps into the air, ball of fire between the claws, yeets it at Gokumon, and Gokumon, you know, evaporates into the molten sun, I probably wouldn't have cared as much. But it's the point blank claws through the chest, Gaia Force into the open wound. I'm sorry, it's the overkill of it.
No, like I get that, but also having him show up.
Oh yeah.
Like, and like I know there's always the, what the hell about Megamon? Why don't they use him? But no, it's like,
you're getting closer to that.
yeah, but I don't want WarGreymon to come out and win every little fight up until then.
I'll say nothing. Desmond says Gokumon is monkey, not Reaper. No, that's Gokuumon. GOKWUUMON. Or it might be Goku Wmon. Let me double check that actually.
That's not what you're
Nope.
typing.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
sorry, Goku WMon. That's the monkey.
Gokuamon. Wait, is there a Gokuamon?
No.
No. What am I thinking of? Okuamon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Gokuamon. Jellies are so sugary.
oh, they are. Did you say Goku Woman?
Gokuamon. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Joking, because Anjuwoman.
No, I was thinking of that Lilymon cosplay the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where like I get what the cosplayer was trying to do, but unfortunately that's not how the monster's name works.
Yeah.
For context for the chat, I saw a cosplay on, I think it was Blue Sky, a couple of days ago, and it was a cross. I think it was a cross dresser, or as Lilymon, and the caption on it was, "It's Lilymon, not Lilywoman." And I'm like, A, cringe, but B, I get what you're trying to do. I do. I'm here for it. You know, power to you and all of that. But that is also not how the monster's name works.
No.
So, because it is, in fact, Lilymon. You know, we don't attach the "wo" signifier to every female-presenting Digimon. That's why it...
Cross-dressing.
Meg?
Don't leave the alcohol where Meg's feet go.
Maybe if Meg wasn't clumsy, I wouldn't have to worry about where my alcohol lives.
I can't help clumsiness. It's a mental illness.
Poor alcohol.
How'd you leave alcohol on the floor?
Because I was gonna get it later.
You have a perfectly good desk right there.
It was taken up by another bottle.
Leave it by my feet. Put it on the floor by you. You're never clumsy. You didn't drop your new phone today, one day after getting it at all.
I totally didn't.
No, you totally didn't.
Oh, you can't prove that. There's no scratches. There's no scuffs. Everything's
There's
in working
on the
order.
back of it.
Is there?
Turn it. There was.
Always trying to make me look silly. Always bullying me. Yeah, Anjuwoman is the only one with that prefix. It's why we don't have. It's why we have lovely Angemon and not lovely Angelwoman. Because she's the only one that got that signifier. And then everything else, and then, you know, the only other time we've used something similar is Lady Devimon. And I think that works more than Deviwoman. It
sounds better, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds a bit more Mistress of the Nighty. Not what I meant. I meant like night. Like, it's nighty, not like a negligee nighty.
I'm sorry, the child across the street
Yeah.
is sitting in his window with a candle and he's just staring at the candle.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe there's a... I don't know.
Maybe he's looking at me.
Maybe there's a ritual going on over there or something. You don't know.
Can I close that curtain?
Sure.
He's looking at me now.
Really waving really.
Oh my
freak him
god,
out.
he stood up at the same time I did. That was weird.
I would have just waved at him and really freaked him out.
No, we have to live here.
Lady is there for cat lady. You know, so I'm not getting at the cosplayer. I appreciate what they were trying to do. It's just
It doesn't work for any other
No,
thing, really.
you know, it's just me being.
It would
it's
work.
me being nitpicky.
It might work if someone dressed as like if you dressed as Angemon, but you were a woman, then technically you'd be Angelmon. You know what I mean?
I get what you're. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down there.
You'd be Lady Angemon.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I think it might work better for something like that.
But for back to this episode, if you were to rank this episode out of 5, 1 being the worst, 5 being the best, where would you rank this?
Like a 3.5. I enjoyed Magiclockmon
Right.
and the throwback to being. Even though you're also one of the Holy Digimon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were like, no, I was one of the.
I led them into battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you and your other 2 Holy Digimon are not Holy Digimon in this in this continuity.
No.
Because
Because
they
by
specifically
rights,
said-
if we went with Frontier logic, by rights, Cherubimon should be like one of the Trinity along with Serafimon and Ophanimon.
Yeah.
So the fact that this Lopmon is like, oh no, I just led them into battle. I'm not a Holy Digimon myself. Is like,
Yeah.
but you kind of are. You are literally classed as a great angel.
Yeah. Like, maybe they should have had some kind of. Like, there's a class of Holy Digimon, but they're, like, holier. Maybe there's there should be another name for that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
I
I
mean-
suppose the other ones aren't really featuring in it.
It's the fact that like it's because like the Holy Digimon is so vague. It doesn't really help
But the-
denote.
Yeah, but the fact then that Lopmon said the Holy Digimon denotes the pair of them,
Yeah.
and that's it, just the 2 of them. They're
So
the only Holy
so the
Digimon.
technicality here is yes, Lopmon is a Holy Digimon, but Lopmon doesn't have a Wallace in this continuity, so fuck him. Boo. Justice for Lopmon. Actually, AJ, his type is Cherub. Tell that to Frontier. Tell that to Frontier, who classed him as the 3 great angels.
Yeah, like they could have the Holy Digimon, and then he could have said, I was one of the great angels, and separated that way.
Yeah.
Because angels, not necessarily holy.
It does, they are the partner Digimon are literally holier than thou by way of having a partner. or Shuchong.
Shuchong.
Yeah, this lot. Well, I went with Wallace because adventure, but yes, Shuchong is also valid. We stand Shuchong in this house.
Yeah. I named my computer after her.
You did. You did. You called your computer Susie.
But on nights where I look at adult things, it is the other Susie Wong.
That is the reason why the cards say Shu Chong Wong.
Yeah.
That is the reason why her name got amalgamated into the 2 versions. So you're going for a 3.5?
Yeah.
Fair. I think that's a.
It might it might have gotten a little more. Have I not done 3.5 before?
No.
No. Oh, well, that's easy. Like, maybe it might have got less, actually, if we'd watched it exactly after the other one last week.
Okay.
Because it would have been, boom, WarGreymon wins. Boom, WarGreymon wins.
That's a valid point. I will give you that. Yeah.
Yeah. If they were closer together, I might like it even less.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it is kind of losing a point because of that as well.
But hey, last week you were like, where did Lopmon disappear to? And this
Now
week,
I know, yes.
Lopmon is like the complete center of attention. So
Sorry, Lotman.
yeah, no, I'm going to agree with you. Like, I do think I think if it wasn't so close to the previous episode, I do think it would be a 4 because it actually explains plot.
Yeah.
It took them 31 episodes, but we finally got more lore. You know, we learned about Lopmon's role. We learned about the 6 chosen children and the 2 holy partners.
Yeah.
Commandomon exists.
Yeah.
You know, and again, I think the way WarGreymon dispatched of Gokumon is pretty badass. So.
Oh my god! I just realized what Commandomon reminds me of.
Oh.
You know that guy in the Mummy that flies the plane?
Oh yeah. Great, thanks for that.
Yeah.
Ruined forever. Thank
His
you.
name Winston.
Yeah.
Is that his name?
I believe you're right with Winston.
That is not. That does not say Winston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain Winston Havelock.
Yeah, there he is.
That's the
Yeah,
goggles,
with the
yeah.
goggles. Oh, that's him when he's dead, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe we don't laugh at that photo, but yeah, Winston.
I mean the character.
Yeah, Winston Havelock.
Yeah. Image of him. He shoved his ball into that Reaper.
He
That
did. He did indeed. Righto. Well, so what else has chat got to say? No, not Harlock. Havelock.
Thought Meg was gonna say another grey colour dog. I'm thinking of the right one, right?
Right. Next episode. Moving swiftly along. We're going to get into episode 32. Any closing thoughts on 31 before we move on?
I want all the Commandomon. I want them to have a little army of them.
Okay. That would be amazing, actually. Now, while we were doing the marking and the scoring and all that stuff, did you catch the title of the next episode?
Soars? Big Soars? No, that was before that, wasn't it?
Okay, we'll move on.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I was just going to ask if, based on the title, if you had sort of any theories on how the episode would progress. But if you didn't catch the title, then that's awesome. We can go in basically spoiler free.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right then. So, let me pop this on again. And thank you, Gonzo.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. So, okay, so based on that then, before we watch the episode, any inklings?
I hope.
Mm-hmm.
Digimon gonna evolve again?
Hope, though?
I don't know.
Who is Hope?
Who's Hope? Oh god, it's that kid, isn't it? From Final Fantasy.
No. Yes.
Oh, for Sora to be relevant? Yeah, there we go. Hope.
Right.
Takeru.
There we go. So given that the episode
Where's
title
he gotten to?
has his crest in it and he's walking around with a dead Patamon.
Oh yeah, Patamon's all wrecked. He's
Just a loaf of bread.
Yeah, and they're in a field.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They haven't left the field yet.
Not that we've been advised.
Hey, did Yamato not meet up with him in the field?
Maybe he did. We'll find out. But just based on the title, any kind of notions or theories?
Well, he can get to Angemon.
Okay.
So.
But do you think we go beyond Angemon? Do you think we
What
get
is beyond Angemon?
Holy Angemon?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I couldn't remember which one was next.
The Pope Hat one.
Yeah.
The Pope of Hope.
The Pope of Hope.
The Hope Pope.
That's all I remember that from now on.
The Hope Pope.
The Hope Pope. Sounds like you're saying the Popo, but not quite. Takeru has popium.
Alright, look.
Okay.
We're gonna start episode 32 now. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Did he get a Holy Angemon in 99?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how they defeated Patamon.
Mm.
Remember, Patamon turned everyone into like keychains?
Yeah. I don't remember a Holy Angemon though.
Really?
Yeah.
In the dub, he's called Magna Angemon.
I didn't watch the dub.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, I just wondered if maybe that was the name you were thinking
Maybe
of.
I just conflated the two because Angemon. Maybe I didn't notice his big hat.
Big purple hat! How could you miss it? And then the lightsaber on his arm.
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
This thing.
Yeah, I know. It kind of looks like the landlord.
Okay.
I know he's another Angemon.
Clavis.
Yeah. He has a red hat, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And a keyblade.
Mm. His landlord. Oh yeah, he's on his way. Oh yeah, Mimi's collecting rocks.
Yeah.
Well, sparkly rocks. Hey! Doggos! Wait, why is he running? Because the sky's on fire? Oh! Oh! Bondage doggo!
Uh-huh.
Don't chase children,
Fangmon.
you weirdly sexy bastard.
Meg not being a furry for 5 minutes, challenge impossible. Oh?
Nah, Fangmon ain't sexy. It's just the bondage wear. His face makes it awful. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Can't fight teeth with a loaf of bread.
Evolving made him sick.
Oh, well, there's no hope. The hope is soaring far away. It's okay. Oh, okay, not who I thought was going to jump in there. The good thing Takeru had a hold of Patamon there. How are you standing there? Standing on hair. Hair that's moving.
You'll see.
Is he like the cat bus? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah.
Is there like an insight to him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that. But then I saw he was just like, he had a...
It's like one of those boats, like one of those boathouses.
Yeah, I was about to say because he just has that deck on his back.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, I was sure that he had an insight. Oof.
Visceral. If there's anything like to say about the battles in this, it is visceral.
So I thought he was gonna jump in and have Doggo versus Doggo, but different Doggo versus Doggo. I love how he moves. Just Patamon's just hungry, that's all. You haven't fed him anything. Agumon is huge.
Yeah, Agumon looks saver-sized right
Yeah.
now.
Told you Takeru was 4.
No, he's just off model. See, look, they're the same size again.
Agumon's still not on model though. What is that?
Front-facing Agumon is always cursed.
Yeah, they give him really weird. It make you know the bits on the top of his head.
Mimi's joined Fight Club.
You know the pointy bits on the top of Agumon's head. When
Yeah.
he front faces, they make them into ears.
Yeah.
Like he has the little gaps there, which I think are meant to be ears, but the other things above them.
They're like that. Yeah. His eye, like the bits that are meant to be for his eyes. Yeah, they
Yeah.
just turn into ears.
Ugh, Blossomon.
Oh no.
Joe versus
Joe,
tentacles
Joe got hit with tentacles.
in the hot spring. Oh no. Joe? No.
Joe, no, Joe's dead. Tankmon. Not to be confused with Tank Dramon from last time.
Yeah. Joe Mama.
Yeah, Joe. His life is Jover.
What attacks can Commandamon use?
Cute and Popper. Oh.
What did Yuki say?
Carnex, those are the same picture.
What a baby's helping the baby. Whee! Oh, he did it.
Do a
Aww.
little meditate.
Let's get back. I want to see that again.
Okay.
Great shot.
There you go.
A little meditating one in the background now. He just got Thanos snapped.
Yeah. Oh hey, Slush and the Landlord are there too.
Yeah.
Also, Raziel.
Yeah. What's the word for hope?
Kibo.
Ah, I thought he said kiwi.
No, Kibo. Hikari and Kibo.
I'm so glad his name is not Kibo.
What? Yeah, like it's already kind of annoying that like Hikari's crest is Hikari.
Yeah.
But if they had been super lazy and named Takeru Kibo.
Yeah. Patamon, you have to eat something.
Clavis and Slush are some glorified jobbers.
Kiwimon, AJ's favorite Digimon.
My favorite duck hunt target.
Instead of one Fangmon, it's two Fangmon? Really? Sorry, I'm trying to say Greymon without moving my mouth. Greymon. Grey.
Uh-oh.
It's hard to say Greymon. Oh?
You've been found.
We are watching...
Hey, Opachop. We are watching episode 32 at the 11-minute and 40-second mark. Thank you very much for joining in.
Welcome.
Hey, look, it's that absolute jobber from Frontier Episode 1. The jobber of jobbers.
Yeah.
Considering how much of a jobber the Frontier cast was.
Yeah.
Just blow up a mountain.
Yeah. No big deal. What are you done for? You can evolve even further. I don't like how Fangmon moves, his head moves when he runs.
Right.
But those dogs with those incredibly long snouts, I am sure that they would run like that too. You know those dogs with they look like greyhounds with a really long nose?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Look at him.
Good dogs.
Mhm.
Now, the only good dog is Commandomon.
Yeah. No, there's lots more good dogs.
Yeah. Fangmon is not it, though. Opa says, honestly, I think this is my favorite episode in the 2020 anime. Had some good animation, some nice dialogue, and some actual character development.
Aside from front-facing Cursed Agumon, yes. Like, I don't feel like Commandomon is just a PNG being dragged along the screen. He's actually, like, swooshing as he goes. Now, that might be on repeat, but that's fine. At least he's moving, like, instead of just being dragged across screen like we've seen before. And again, I get why they did that when this was being made and all. But it's nice to see actual movement when they move.
Yeah, fair. Cool dogs don't look at explosions. Sorry. Couldn't resist.
We had a couple of Fangmon. I think we just had one.
In Survive? Yeah, it was that main one that was like the first boss of the game.
Yeah. I don't think we had any more. Oh. River's one's quite big.
Yeah, he's kind of... Oh.
Oh. Patamon kind of looked like an egg there.
Oh. The whole pack is here.
Yeah. Who makes their boots for them?
Yeah, who is like who is there?
Who is making bondage wear for the doggos?
Yeah, who is their cobbler? Shot in the back. And Sora's dead. We never saw Sora ever again. Desmond says Shumon, and I'm okay with that idea.
Yeah. I
I'm
did
okay.
say remember him from Survive. Did you say that above?
Oh,
Oh! Don't die, Taichi.
how convenient for the Digivice to just fall gracefully onto, like,
Yeah.
not like an actual piece of tech that would have gone tuff tuff tuff.
Yeah. Or, is it the Frontier ones that...
Oh, they get stolen every 5 seconds?
No, it was in Cross Wars. He never held on to that thing.
Yeah, Taiki was atrocious for getting his Digivice stolen.
Or just dropping it in general.
Yeah. Oh. Shadow Seraphimon. Or Dark Seraphimon. Interesting. Here's Holy Angemon. It's kind of interesting that we saw Seraphimon get corrupted and then de-digivolve.
Hmm. You were a good marshmallow.
You're an OP marshmallow.
Yeah. Kibo is your Kibo. God, I'm so glad he's...
I'm really glad because like we are gonna have these conversations like in both versions of the show with
Yeah.
Hikari and Tailmon. Light is my light.
Oh, they're skinny.
Aw, look at him being brave and protecting Sora.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I don't see them physically biting him. Patamon maybe, but not Takeru. They would never. Aww. Go on, actually take a bite out of his arm and I'll give this a 5.
Here we
Give him
go.
some scars. I dare you. I like that noise. Oh!
Soaring Hope!
I didn't expect that one.
Armor Shinka without a Digimental.
Yeah. How?
They just treat it as regular evolution. It's like just alternate evolution paths. One of the best things this show does.
That is really interesting. I suppose you say you've said before they forget what crests are until much later.
Yeah.
So if they had to get the armor things as well, the show would be 110 episodes.
That's very like Kevin Conroy Batman.
Yeah.
It's just the SWAT.
Funny how they stopped having trouble with them the minute he stopped having trouble with them.
And Takeru's dead. Pegasus just did a sonic spin dash. Takeru's dead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like he's
The whiplash alone, he's dead.
dead. Unless he's got a special cushion to protect him.
Don't tell Koshiro, he'll get jealous.
I like that the setup here is that he's not strong enough to become Angemon, so this is a way to stay useful.
Yeah, like they didn't just go, oh, you're not Angemon, so you sit in a corner for 12 episodes.
Yeah. that was a good shot. Oh, okay, you just destroyed the whole area too.
5 out of 5.
Yeah.
This episode kicks so much ass. Also enormously cartoonish proportions with Pegasusmon. I mean, every evolution in this show is a kaiju. It only makes sense to keep Pegasusmon proportioned.
Yeah, like he's small enough to stand on Commandermon's back.
Yeah, but so is Greymon.
So is Greymon.
Greymon is also again a kaiju in this show.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't a huge fan of 2020. Gotta give it props for what they did with Pegasusmon in this episode. Never really cared about that evolution much in 02, and here it actually looked nice. Yeah, because in 02, like, it always... It was just kind of ham-fisted in 02, because once the Digimon Kaiser arc was over, until Vandemon shows back up, you just never see it again.
Mm.
But I do like the consistency of Takeru only achieved an adult level, so they just played Be the Winners. There was no break the chain in this or extreme fight. It's true, Rock'em Sock'em robots. Yeah. No, it really is in this show.
Oh, time for the good boy on the encyclopedia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There are 8 legs under all that fur.
He's very much like the cat bus then.
Mm-hmm.
Was he based on?
And then the things that look like goggles are the windows for the cabin underneath.
Yeah.
I think is really good. Nope. When we pause the next time on.
Well, I read that Hikari's going to be swallowed by darkness.
Light getting swallowed by darkness? No. Yeah, in 02 it was just used for like utility attacks with Nefertimon. And that would, yeah, like they would do that thing where like the Holy Lasso or whatever it was called, where they'd Wonder Woman a Digimon up and then that was kind of it. Like,
ow.
Well done, Meg. So yeah,
like that'll show you how interested I was in 02. I don't remember that at all.
No?
No.
Well, it'll be a while before we get there.
Yeah. It'll be like watching a whole new show. But again, like 99, I'll probably remember it as I go. The more I see of it, the more I'll put the pieces together and my memories will kick in.
So, episode 32. Talk us through it, Meg. What did you like?
What did I like? The doggo,
Which one?
the good boy.
But all I say to you, Resident Evil doggos are not good boys, and you go, yes, they are. So are Fangmon also good boys?
They are, but they have a bad owner.
What, the T virus?
Yes. That's the one in control. Otherwise, they'd be good doggos. No, Fangmon. Not technically wolves.
Are wolves not technically doggos?
It depends.
Can't win.
No, you can't. Stop killing dogs in video games.
Well, then they need to stop attacking me.
But the Fangman and Survive, he ate what's his name, right?
Well, he was kind of in the run up to Rio's death.
And he knocked the professor off the bridge.
Off
right?
the bridge, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the professor deserved it.
How dare? How dare? It's not like it's Ryu Senji we're talking about. There's a
That's
professor.
a professor who deserves to be knocked off a dam, yeah.
Yeah. God, freaking Ryu Senji.
Yeah, you can tell Fangmon's meant to be bad because he's drawn bad.
Don't you dare! Do not invoke Jessica Rabbit. Do not invoke the Jessica clause. How dare you?
Oh, they're wearing bondage gear.
Oh, so bondage is inherently bad, is it?
In Digimon terms, yes. Lady Devimon. Devimon. Phallusmon.
Talisman's a saint.
Yeah, the devil
He's
is
never
a
done
saint.
anything wrong in his life.
Oh yeah, he never turned any humans into statues.
No.
No. To feed his little boogeyman.
No.
No.
Boogeyman. Boogeyman. I'm totally out of tune for that.
Yeah,
you get what I'm doing.
I need fan art of Boogeyman, but in like disco clothes.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that doesn't exist already.
Yeah.
But so yeah.
So Patamon was loaf.
Yeah.
Needs feeding. Agumon got food, was able to evolve again, all the way to WarGreymon.
Yeah.
So they just need to feed Patamon, and Patamon will be okay.
So okay, so joking aside, when Angemon first turned up in the show and died immediately, and then got turned back into a Digitama, we were saying that like the marshmallow forms were a bit OP because they were kind of acting like the Digitama in Frontier did, where it was just able to grant powers because reasons.
Yeah. And
How do you feel now that because Angemon has turned up a second time, that power has been exhausted and we can't use it, we can't have an OP Patamon, so we've taken this new like Pegasus route?
Yeah, like I'm kind of glad that he's not just OP as every form.
Okay.
Like they've kind of knocked that off a bit. So I like that because again it would just be the Omegamon argument every time then.
Yeah. You know, why bother when there's
Why
no
can't Patamon do it? He's all powerful. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, and that's why, like, as much as I don't like how many separation arcs this show has, I do like that Taichi and Yamato are kept separate because
that kills that argument.
Because then you can't have Omegamon for everything because the lads aren't together.
Yeah. And it's funny, with the last episode, I was saying, you know, I hope WarGreymon doesn't win all the battles.
Yeah.
But there'll also be no tension if, like, just Greymon is fighting, because he can be WarGreymon.
And this kind of got around that. They gave Takeru some room to shine.
Yeah.
So getting to Pegasusmon without the Digimental of Hope, how do you feel?
That's interesting. I'm glad there's no fetch quests for those things. Because there's enough fetch questing going on.
That would mean we would need to have Daisuke on the show.
Yeah, but no, you know what I mean. They're not going one by one. Let's collect this thing over here, and then go over here and collect this thing. Now we have another thing to collect. Let's collect this thing.
Yeah, considering the show is like asking, what's a crest? At least we don't have like Takeru also needing a MacGuffin to be able to evolve further.
Yeah. So I like that.
Are you hoping we get a similar situation with Tailmon, that we get like Nefertimon?
That would be fun.
Right.
It's making me wonder if they did a 0-2 version of this, like a reboot of 0-2.
Yeah.
Like, would if the others suddenly had to find the Digimental stuff, why wouldn't he? You know?
Yeah,
that would be interesting.
If they were to do a 0-2 of this, I think we would just kind of have to ignore the fact that Pegasusmon turned up in this show already.
Yeah.
Because you would have to do the Dark Spire, we can't evolve because of the towers, and, you know, Patamon technically has 2 adult level routes now. So I think you would have to have a...
You'd have to have a very good reason for him not to be able to do that.
Yeah, and just giving him the Digimental and getting it over with kind of bypasses that.
Yeah, so do a starting off part where maybe that ability's been taken away because they can't evolve at all.
Yeah.
Then he finds that, and there you go. That's a good question. How much weaker is Pegasusmon compared to Angemon?
Well, he's not classed as, like... At least initially, like, armor forms are lower than adult levels. They're...
That would make them child levels.
Well, no, but I mean, like, they're adults, but they're not, like, full power adults.
They're teenagers.
Sure. The best way to look at it is, Golden Rapidmon is an adult level.
Right.
But regular Rapidmon is a perfect.
Right.
You know, it's like it's the same monster, but it's not.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why Tailmon, like, her, technically speaking, the Nefertimon should be a perfect level. But because Tailmon doesn't have the Holy Ring, the Nefertimon is classed as an adult. So it's almost like, or at least the power level of an adult.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a slight evolution in that regard.
Yeah, I suppose you could look at it like that. To be fair, they've been showing multiple armor Digimon in this series. A couple of episodes ago, we saw Alomon.
Yeah, it's true. They have
That's
been making
true.
good... like, armor monsters don't really get a whole lot of love, and it is good to see the show embrace them more. Like, we saw the Bullmon.
Yeah.
You know, he was
he was awful.
Yeah, he was also an armor, though, so...
Yeah. But that makes me wonder in, like, say, Alomon and Bullmon showed up in 99, 2000, 02. Would they, like, they hardly need a Digimental thing.
If they turned up as
evolve.
enemies, no. Like, they just are.
Yeah, they can just evolve that way themselves. But once you have a partner, you can't do that.
Whatever the script requires.
Yeah.
it's that Stan Lee argument, you know, where people would ask Stan Lee, hey, who'd win in a fight between Captain America and Spider-Man? And he would, his honest question was, whoever the script needs to win.
Yeah, his answer, not his question.
Well, yeah, his answer to it was, like, whoever I want to win. Whatever the script requires to, you know, whoever the script requires to win. Because you can BS any reason for anything in fiction. It doesn't have, you know, it should follow a train of thought and a logic process, but it doesn't have to. Yeah, like, Pegasusmon is probably, like, regular adult level, while Angemon being, you know, a holy Digimon is, you know, kind of OP for his stage. It's like in 99 when he shows up for, like, the third time ever. punches Vamdemon, and punches Vamdemon so hard it kills Phantomon.
Yeah.
Right? That is a thing he did.
Yeah.
You know, he punched Vamdemon so hard it killed Phantomon. So, you know, it's... You know, so Pegasusmon is probably on par with something like a Fangmon, and then Angemon just goes up beyond that because holy powers.
Yeah.
Don't armor level vary. Magnamon being an armor level but has the power of a mega. That's why he's a royal knight. Also because the script said so.
He's strong against virus/evil type.
Yeah.
We do type matchups now?
Digimon, that's what the data virus vaccine triangle is.
Yeah.
Angemon's a vaccine. He's also a holy vaccine, so he will defeat your evil viruses. And now, for some reason, I'm just imagining Angemon playing Dr. Mario.
What the hell?
I don't know. I'm just seeing the viruses in the jar and him
How
popping
many rums
the pills
have you
in.
had?
Not enough. There's never enough rum.
Right. Cerberusmon was definitely scarier than he was, and much bigger than he was in Frontier. I feel like in Frontier he was about the same. He was about the size of a dog, a regular dog.
I feel like in Frontier he was probably the size of like a Resident Evil Rottweiler.
Yeah, he was very small.
Yeah.
But that's
because Agnemon is just a guy.
Yeah, that's true. None of them are kaiju.
No. You could say the same thing about the Legendary Warriors because their level are stated to be the hybrid level. Yeah, and it's why I love the card game just going 3, 4, 5, 6, let's go.
But yeah, he was better than then. The little ghost girl. Did she have? No, she had a Doberman.
Doberman, yeah.
Did he turn
Alice.
into?
He never evolved.
No, he never evolved. Okay. Isn't it? Does he do? He does evolve into Cerberusmon, right? Or he can. Am I remembering that wrong?
That feels like I feel like from Survive that is a thing. Yeah, like Owie's Labramon turns into Dobermon, turns into Cerberusmon, and then turns into whatever awful Survive ending you've accomplished next.
Yeah.
Evolution may vary depending on how much of the world is absolutely screwed. Yeah. Yeah, Cerberusmon.
Oh, there's no S in Cerberusmon.
No, it's just Cerberus. But in the
Keruberu.
Yeah, Keruberumon. In the dub, it's Cerberus. But,
it's easier to say Cerberusmon.
Oh, it is. Yeah, because
Cerberumon.
Yeah.
I like Care
but
Bear.
the other
Because he
thing,
is definitely not a Care Bear.
No, but if you say Kerobero, all I think about is the Cardcaptors mascot.
Oh.
Keroberos.
Yeah.
Like, and he was a lion. He wasn't even a dog. But he also has like he has one of those mode changes like Dooftmon. You know, Dooftmon has leopard mode. He has one of those as well called werewolf mode, where
his hands are just two giant heads.
His other two heads just become giant guns.
That's incredible.
And it's still like Cerberusmon werewolf mode is still not half as awful a name as Leopardmon leopard mode.
Yeah. Yeah, because they could have gone Cerberus mode.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah.
This thing, yeah. And then so like there's his like full form. It's just It's just a lion in armor.
It's the
Or like
dog from He-Man.
a battle cat?
Yeah.
The dog from
The dog
He-Man.
from He-Man.
Battle cat, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I meant the creature.
Well done, Meg. And I'm the one on the rum tonight. Well done.
I had alcohol and then antidepressants, so
Probably shouldn't be saying that on stream.
probably shouldn't be saying that on stream, but I did it. Doofmon.
Dooft. D-U-F-T. Dooft.
Yeah, Doofmon. D-O-O-F.
Doofenshmirtz?
It makes me think of that stupid dog that looks like, what's his name?
Doofenmon Evil Incorporated.
What's the dog that looks like Motley? He's just Dogmon, right?
Doggymon.
Doggymon. Yeah, he looks like he should be a Doofmon. The Doofmon.
Dooft. From German, meaning scent.
Ah.
Because dogs track things.
Mm.
Or cats.
They also
guess.
smell terrible sometimes.
And cats in this case, because leopard. But yeah, because they can track things.
You were gonna say they sent things.
I might.
I mean, cats do send things. So do dogs. Lilithmon's pet dog, yeah. Millenniumon beat
Patamon and stood toe to toe against Black WarGreymon. So it feels like the holy potato evolutions are always at least a level stronger than what they actually are.
Mm.
Yeah, that's valid.
That's what holy does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You send me, guys. No, we don't. We don't send you. We don't. No, no, Desmond. Don't make those allegations in chat, please. We do not send the chat.
Or post them, guys. You send me, guys.
No, okay, we don't. Yeah, we don't. We don't send you stuff either.
Guys are stuff. Right, let's get
Where
into
is my
the
Pocky?
ranking. Cause,
Where is my Pocky?
Let's get into the ranking because Meg needs to use the bathroom.
Right. Hi, Dooftmon will now take over the tri-state area.
Very good. Oh, why don't you have the clapping enabled on this?
Do we have a platypus mon?
Perry the platypus mon?
Do we have a Digimon that's a platypus?
You're on Wikimon. Type it in.
I can't type.
No, we have nothing to put a hat on.
Dang it! I did spell that word right.
Yeah, you
I did. Okay.
Platypus.
Bokomon? No, Bokomon is not a platypus.
Can we put a hat on him anyway? Pokemon looks like a little Homer Simpson.
Alright, so I have lost the run of this show, so I'm just gonna give the episode a 5.
Yeah, same.
I was thoroughly sports entertained from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Favorite character?
Takeru stood up to 2 wolves with baring their teeth. He's a brave little boy.
Takeru again?
Yeah. He's gonna win, isn't he?
For you, I think so.
Stop being so cute and brave. It's like if Shu Chong had been in more episodes in Tamers, she definitely would have been favorite.
Shu Chong is underrated.
Oh, she's great. Didn't get enough time to shine.
No, she didn't.
Her brother is a jealous ass. Smacking her around.
I'll go the other way.
No?
I'll give...
Pegasusmon?
Yeah. I'll give favorite character to Pegasusmon for this.
I mean, he was also brave with the, you know...
Yeah.
He would like...
I can't evolve, but let's try and fight anyway.
Yeah. I'm a loaf of bread and I'm gonna fight these teeth. Yeah.
You think part of Patamon's like, oh, so that's what it looks like when I bare my teeth at people. Ah, Tokumon versus Fangmon. We were that close. We were that close, chat. Tokumon versus Fangmon.
Tokumon is the scarier one.
It's just teeth.
Because Fangmon always seems to have its mouth open.
Yeah.
So you just get used to that. But Tokumon opens its mouth and it's like, what the fuck is that thing?
So we're gonna take a quick BRB in a moment, but episode 33, the Hikari of Dawn.
Hikari of Dawn. Or a Hikari of Dusk.
Mon? Or Digimon Story? Or Digimon World Dawn and Digimon World Dusk? The Hikari of Digimon World Dawn?
So you paused it just before the next time on thing kicked in,
Yeah,
but the subtitle came up
right.
and said Hikari was swallowed by darkness.
Yeah, and we see like she's
So-
still riding around with SkullKnightmon, and she knows the Millenniumon crystal is there. And...
Yeah, she doesn't know what it is though.
No, but she heard someone calling her from it. Or she said
Yeah,
someone's
she said
in
someone's in there. Yeah.
there. Yeah. So, do you have any kind of notions on where this might go, or?
I'm not sure. 'Cause-
Fearless bitey baby. I mean, Tokumon did jump at Omegamon in X Evolution.
Good.
The cinematic endeavor of an episode, says Gonzo. And Opa says, nice dialogue, lore, character development, and a nice fight.
Yeah. Going from Diamond to Pearl.
Who, ironically, is also called Hikari.
Maybe that's the joke. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to speed up some kind of process of, like, is Hikari gonna get, like, is she gonna be in a ball of darkness like
Nene.
Like Nene and Takeru were? Takeru in a ball of darkness?
He was, yeah. Velgarmon.
Yeah,
the Velgarmon was the whole thing.
Is she gonna be in a ball of darkness too?
Like, Yamato nearly burnt his arm off trying to save him.
Yeah. I couldn't remember if he could see through that or not. But I hope not. I hope we don't have the wall of darkness thing again.
Yeah, that'd be kind of awful. Like, if you're just repeating storylines at that point,
Yeah.
that'd be kind of bad. That would
Oh,
be bad.
good night.
Oh,
Thanks for stopping in.
yeah, Opa Chap, we really appreciate you stopping in. By all means, feel free to join our Discord. Link in the description below, and we'd love to get to know you better there.
Yeah. Oh no.
Millenniumon Hikari. Oh no. Oh god, no, we don't need that.
No, she's far too young.
Yeah,
was too young.
Nene was too young. You know, so I was like, gonna say, like, even 02 Hikari is pushing it, because even Nene was too young for those outfits.
Yeah.
But please don't do it to, like, please don't do it to
4-year-old Hikari.
base. please don't do that to base stage Hikari.
She's 4. Maybe 5. I might give her 5.
Meg refuses to believe these children are 8.
They're not. They're too small. But anyway, we will BRB.
Yeah, so we're going to BRB, as is our one to do. We're at the halfway point of the show. So we're going to take a quick moment, go encourage everyone to stretch their legs, get a snack, refill on water, do what you gotta do.
Empty water if you gotta.
Huh?
Empty water if you gotta.
Empty water, refill your bottles, refill your mugs, make tea, you know. And
you're gonna make tea?
No, and when we come back, we will we'll get into the final episode. We'll read your comments. We'll take a look at anything you may have shared on Discord in terms of, like, media, memes, things like that. And then I think we're in a good position to get out of here until Wednesday, when we're back with 99.
Yeah.
Alright, so guys, we will see you in a couple of minutes. Okay. So, round 2 of the show. And
Round 3 of episodes.
I need to make a correction before we continue.
Oh.
I mentioned before we left that we would watch this episode and then we get into comments and Discord things. That might not have been entirely truthful.
Oh.
After the episode,
Alright.
before we get into comments.
Right. Oh no. Oh no.
We said we would do something.
No, we didn't.
We did!
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
You didn't want to do it on Wednesday.
We didn't say
I
anything.
said we'd do it on Sunday instead.
No, we didn't.
So after the episode, we're going to
Go
go
to
over...
bed.
We're going over to the Liberator website,
Oh.
and we're reading
You're
Tip
reading.
17.
You're reading.
And then we will do comments and memes and all of that stuff.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It's an email. We said we won't read emails anymore.
Well, you also said you didn't want to do it on Wednesday because you were so tired, and do it on Sunday instead.
Boo.
Mm-hmm.
Boo.
Look at me holding you accountable. See, Gonzo's excited.
Desmond knows what's up.
So we're going to get into episode 33 and the Hikari of Dawn. And let's hope that Hikari isn't trapped in a bubble of sadness.
There's no end on this podcast.
Yeah, some of mine are like that as well. Right. So, we are now going into the episode. This is 33 in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Look at you saying that properly as an Irish person.
What, tree?
33.
33?
33.
Episode 33?
Again, the brain went faction. I can't escape. I think the rest of these are broken. Exactly. Eventually.
And eventually is today.
No. We don't know how to procrastinate.
I lost it. Oh yeah, he got it. She could cheat it. Taichi, I got it. No.
Don't die.
Listen. Sugate, tobi no te kaze ni nate. Suwate ratsu tayo, meiji rushi ni shita sa. Torenke, June a glorious one. Thank you, thank you. Tip your waitress. I see.
Why is Pucky always broken?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Our first mention of Faga. Do you remember from my original reviews what Faga is?
I recently learned what that was in real life too.
Oh,
The big companies, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Big tech. Mm.
Someone was posting on Reddit about trying to get jobs somewhere, and then people who get those jobs think they're so elite because they work for those ones. I already can't remember the acronym, but
Facebook, Apple, Google, Amazon.
well, it's something else in real life, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's something that's changed now as well because Meta.
Mm.
Make it MAGA.
Oh, no!
No. That was Nika. Yeah, what do they like? I have no idea. Did you anger them like the primate? That's what they do, don't they?
Well.
Start throwing you up in the air.
But the Golemon was showering her in jewels.
But that also happens when Ash pisses off all the primate.
Oh, yeah. Kappacherimon low-key asking for a break because he's been flying for 6 episodes.
He did that at the start of the show too, though, to be fair. Wait, there's Kokuamon?
Mm-hmm.
When I said earlier, what is Gokuamon? And then I said, oh, am I thinking of Okuamon? And you said yes.
Oh, Golemon also exists.
Yeah.
Okua being like big Kawagamon, and Kokuamon being like young Kawagamon. Except they're tasers.
Wait, where's Hikari?
Around.
I didn't miss her going into the crystal or something, did I?
No.
Is he making Stonehenge?
just Stonehenge of Millenniumon paperweights.
Oh, there she is.
It's like she's actively teamed up with him.
Yeah. Hi, Teddy.
Yeah. You've come, brother, but it's far too late.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh,
Who's the clumsy one now?
still here.
Yeah.
Ah,
30-second rule.
no.
So did the Digimon know what Baga is? Or do they think it's some kind of god in the human world? Yuki, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that's what AJ was also saying. And then you finished your sentence.
She's all glowy-eyed.
Read what Yuki said.
I see it. So, FAGA also stands for female androgenetic alopecia.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's where the data's going.
No. Okay,
It's also a Hebrew name that means bird.
Hmm. Now Agumon's fat. No, you need to get taller than that. He could have said something like, "Thanks, Sora," and not just, "Sora, WarGreymon." They know who they are. Oh.
Oh, evil
Oh.
mons. And they're gone.
I don't think they're real, are they? How do you gallop?
Taichi not even taking a second to go, but didn't you have an angel? Oh wait, he was there on
He
the
was there on the other
Yeah,
one,
okay. Sorry, just the look he gave Takeru as he was coming through was like, wait,
Yeah.
what? Sorry, that's my bad.
Okay, she's not quite in a bubble.
Oh, Ni-chan.
Oh no, it's a tunnel of sadness. That was terrible falling animation. And look, at least Millenniumon didn't do to her what he did to someone else. I honestly thought that was gonna like clip onto his helmet, like a jewel.
Oh yeah. Same, to be honest.
Is Millenniumon just going into a bigger shell? Is he just a hermit crab? Is that what that rock is?
I don't think swallowed is the appropriate word when she just didn't seem to want to escape.
Yeah. That's what I was referring to, Justin. She's in the tunnel of sadness rather than the ball of evil.
Oh, he's gone. Look at that evolution. Maybe it's because we didn't get the full stock footage.
Oh, is there no Mugen Draymon? Wait, is he not in the one?
He's on that sequence.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He assimilated. Yeah.
Oh no, she's in a
Oh,
tunnel.
she's dying.
Oh, she's been Thanos snapped as well.
Huh.
Oh no. Why does he have two tiny
Doesn't. Stop. Stop that right now. He does not.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, great. SkullKnightmon went to the Gilgamesh. Dark Knightmon, yeah. He went to the Gilgamesh school of launching weapons at things.
The other thing,
Yeah.
male Bergermon, who's just like, you might be on fire, but I have a pointy horn. Didn't work out for them.
Just male Dramon.
Male Dramon.
Or in this case, dark male Dramon.
Yeah. What am I thinking of?
Male Birdramon is Kiriha's Birdramon.
Ah, yes, yes.
Time for WarGreymon.
Is Yamato gonna show up?
Hey, there's plot happening.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no! Not the slime!
WarGreymon's really off model there.
So was Sora. Fight the slime. You got a crest?
He heard that. Love that part of the sequence. When it flips around him.
Yeah.
In homeostasis we trust. No. That's good though, Gonzo.
So she's literally running around inside his chest right now?
Yeah. I guess. So, Hikari became Batman prepared. Like, she went off with SkullKnightmon knowing she'd save Tailmon, knowing Taichi would save her.
Yeah.
That is Batman levels of preparation. That'll be fine. My brother and his dinosaur will save me.
What was that noise?
I love that the Vadermon in this are just the aliens from Toy Story.
I was right though, he went into a bigger crystal like a hermit crab.
Like a hermit crab, yeah.
So is Tailmon
Just a ghost for the
a
show?
hologram ghost?
A hologram ghost?
So I either called and or remembered about SkullKnightmon. Or DarkKnightmon. They failed at abducting a child again, I know, right? They didn't hide Tailmon well enough. They teleported her exactly where Tailmon was. That was a mistake.
What? Hold on.
Oh,
Can we go back? I need a screenshot of that. Hold on. I'm sorry, everybody is cursed. Everybody is cursed.
Soar has been kind of cursed all episode.
Let me bring this up on screen for the chat. Just everybody is cursed.
They tried.
An attempt was made.
Commandamon is still cute.
I mean, it's tough not to be. It's Commandamon.
Mm.
The Tailmon? What happened?
It just looks like a rabbit with a mustache.
Yeah.
Like, Taichi has a lot of detail, but that's not Taichi.
No. It's like, draw Taichi from memory.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll finish the episode and we'll get the encyclopedia bit done. So, the 8th child and Digimon have been found.
Can you put Magic Lotmon into the drive? Or into the Discord?
Yeah. I'll throw them into the 2020 thread.
Tailmon looks like the Tricks rabbit.
That's what it is! That's what it is!
I love
Tentamon with the beanie.
hat.
Yeah.
We need to get a Tentamon plush and put a little hat on it. Oh, we can use that hat that I used to have on KK Slider.
Oh yeah!
I feel so bad. Your mom bought me that hat and it doesn't fit me.
Which is weird, because like those kind of things should be like one size fits all. But
yeah, I think.
But even the hat I got for Christmas just doesn't fit.
Yeah, I think if we wash them and stretch them out, it might, because wool is kind of pliable that way. When it's wet, you can stretch it out a bit.
Oh, what happened to Commandamon? I missed it. Enwrapped in sparkling armor, Pegasamon's very cool now. I'm envious. When I said that, Commandamon became silent all of a sudden.
Aww.
I wonder why.
Give him some glitter. What a weird picture of Tailmon.
Well, Tailmon's up. Yeah, it does look like she's meowing.
Yay, kitty.
So,
Kitty's here.
we didn't waste like half a series going, I wonder where the 8th child is.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Like,
so glad.
I do kind of appreciate that Taichi just looked at Lotmon and went, it's my sister, isn't it? And Lotmon went, yep. I kind of I do appreciate that.
Yeah, like, I'm glad that, because she's here already.
Yeah.
So, you know, that helps in the guessing.
Mm.
But I'm so glad they didn't give him the idiot ball going, well, who's the 8th child? It can't be my sister. She doesn't have a Digimon. Like,
yeah.
so glad they didn't start searching for some child that didn't exist.
So, Tailmon being corrupted into SkullKnightmon and DarkKnightmon, how do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I knew somehow.
You had it, yeah. You've
There was
had
a
an inkling about this for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, like there was obviously a memory in there, but I couldn't tell if I was remembering it correctly or not.
Right.
From when you were watching it, or if I heard you say it at some point. But it's a good idea. Just don't put Hikari in the same space.
Yeah, Millenniumon really didn't think this one through.
No, like I'm gonna right, like physically they were in his chest.
Yeah.
in Dark Knightmon's chest. Teleport, have Tailmon in the leg while she's in the chest, you know? Then she'll fade away and your slime will eat her.
Yeah.
Like, she won't get to Tailmon.
Yeah, it's like as soon as you see like the hologram ghost of like Tailmon's ring inside Dark Knightmon's chest, you're like, ah.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of where the penny drops for everyone. It's like, oh, SkullKnightmon has been Tailmon the whole time.
Yeah. Or you could at least...
Or you would kind of infer it from the way she kind of went, no, I'm going with this guy.
No, I mean, if you don't think that it is him, at least he's hiding Tailmon. And then, then you can... I mean, you could look at it both ways, I suppose.
Does Dark Knightmon count as a dark evolution for Tailmon?
I feel like it was more of a... He was more of a cage.
Yeah.
Like a
like a soldier
kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, like a what?
Kind of like when... Sorry, I said that wrong. I said Gatchmon. I meant Gamamon.
Oh, right.
It kind of like... You know when Gulus is out and Gamamon's just kind of in there?
Yeah.
I feel like it's that kind of situation.
Right.
Rather than being... Like, I don't think Tailmon was aware of... Like, I don't think Tailmon was doing those actions.
Okay.
I feel like the SkullKnightmon had its own kind of consciousness.
Okay, that's fair. I think either point of view on it is very valid because we already seen when Angemon was tied up in bondage that they were trying to turn him into a dark Digimon.
Yeah.
And when Patamon was having his flashback, we saw Seraphimon turn into Dark Seraphimon before de-digivolving down the line. So the idea that Tailmon was slide evolved into SkullKnightmon and kind of brainwashed from there by Millenniumon, is very valid. It kind of... I'm really glad they just didn't try to reinvent the whole working for Vamdemon thing.
Yeah, like they kind of did it again in a, like, you know, Tailmon was working for Millenniumon.
Yeah.
But wasn't aware of it.
No.
So, it's not the same.
No, it's a complete, like, it's a different spin on the idea of Tailmon being an enemy. Like, they kept the spirit of Tailmon as an enemy and then joins the team later, but they've done something very creative with it.
Yeah. No, I like it. I like it a lot.
Alright, Jim Carrey.
At least this Tailmon doesn't have to literally be scarred for life. Dark Tailmon should have been Patamon. Yeah, that is the Dark Tailmon, alright.
That is the darkest
The
Tailmon.
darkest, yeah. That is the darkest timeline.
That is the darkest of the Tailmon.
Yeah, the hologram ghost realizes and it's just Patamon in her arms. Oh
no!
I would have screamed. Hikari just goes, ah! Oh, that would have been awful.
Patamon is somehow wearing the Dark Knightmon costume from Cross Wars again.
Yeah. Oh. Did you put your cola in before your alcohol?
I didn't think there was as much cola left in the bottle.
Ah.
So I was like, oh, I'll just pour it in first, see how much is left and judge how much alcohol I need from there. But
yeah, you have a full glass.
Yeah, I'll sip it. I'll take a sip and then I'll add the rum in. My last glass of the night.
Well, you could drink it straight, I suppose, but please don't.
No. So, I really appreciate, I really do appreciate Hikari's Batman gambit. Like, she kind of planned ahead.
Yeah, like, again, I don't think she consciously did it, but She had trust that Taichi would save her. Not even trust in herself that she'd get out of the situation. He'll protect me. I don't know how. He won't know where I am, but he'll do it. Also, she disappeared into a portal in front of Darknightmon.
Yep.
Taichi just decided she was in his chest. And
Because
was right.
he got bigger around the area she got absorbed into.
I guess. But yeah, he just broke in there, slashed him open, and climbed in.
So everyone prefers this over Tailmon being the Yagami's cat in the skies theory. I've never bought into the idea of Miko being Tailmon.
No.
The two exist in the same point of time. I don't think Tailmon replaces Miko in the household at any point. Although, I could be wrong on that.
Do they meet and hiss at each other?
Oh, that I don't remember.
I'd love that. That would be hilarious.
So I guess we'll find out as we watch more of 99, but if I recall correctly, the two exist together. So like one cannot be the other.
Yeah.
If I am wrong, that is hilarious. I don't spoil.
Yeah. I want them to both be in the apartment hissing at each other. Like Tailmon being a proper kitty cat.
Sorry, I had to cough up a lung there. Not literally, but...
Miko was replaced and came back for revenge as Mako. Oh. I'm still so full of dinner.
Oh yeah, the food we had earlier was so filling.
Tailmon's like, hey Miko, I'm the big cat now. That would be funnier had Tailmon's baby form been there when Koromon was there.
Yeah.
You scratched me, now look at me.
Yeah, that would...
Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
But that's what also hurts that theory, is that the cat has existed since the original movie.
Yeah.
So unless Tailmon has been also playing the long con and living in the Yagami household for 8 years, that I don't think that doesn't work for me, brother.
No, I feel like Hikari would be way more attached to the cat if that was the case. Like constantly carrying it around all the time and
Yeah.
yeah.
Score?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Because I was
kinda
thoroughly sports entertained.
Yeah, I'm like leaning into a 5, definitely. I'm not finding things wrong with it.
Hologram Ghost Tailmon is kind of scary though.
Yeah.
It's the missing eyes. It's very unnerving.
That's one of the reasons that that screenshot you took is. You just bring it up again.
Oh, the meowing one?
No, this one.
Oh, that one?
Agumon.
Oh yeah, Agumon has no details in his eyes. Yeah.
So that makes him scarier.
Yeah. Ooh. Yawn. Anything about the episodes you didn't like?
Looking at Vadermon, lots of Vadermon or Vademon.
Yeah, the cult of Millenniumon. Like, talk to me about that. Like,
why are they all Vademon? Why are there no other Digimon there?
Genuinely, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know why it's just all Vadermon. That's
because had they actually been some weird kind of cosmic guru or something, I feel like them being a cult would make sense. But they're just shopkeepers.
Yeah, I honestly didn't like that they had.
Is it just because they're a weird looking Digimon? Is that why they were chosen?
And because they're alien. And but I really don't like that they were watered down to being the aliens from Toy Story. Like they were only like a line of dialogue being like off of being like the claw.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
we're kind of a hive mind.
Yeah.
But Not in a good way.
Like when WarGreymon decapitates the Millenniumon ghost head,
Yeah.
and you just hear them all go, "Aw, shame."
Yeah.
It's like, ugh.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel it's extra annoying because it's them. We had just seen them, so I'm like,
that is kind of interesting. At the same time, where we're seeing, well, maybe obviously unintentionally. So we haven't lined these episodes up to view them a certain way, but it is interesting. We're seeing a lot of the same Digimon, but within very different contexts.
yeah, like they're plucking them out of the old show, going, okay, you know, nostalgia people will remember this weird alien, so we'll put him in somewhere.
Yeah.
But again, you showed us that he's not some, you know, mystical weirdo, just a shopkeeper.
Well,
A
that's
weird one
only
at
that version of it.
I know,
Different
but
universe, different rules.
no, that's what I'm getting to. So in this one,
Yeah.
like, why would Millenniumon choose a bunch of shopkeepers?
It might all be shopkeepers. It could just be that one particular one from that universe.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what's going through my head.
You can't separate that they're different.
Like I can with other shows, but it's just we just watched that particular one.
Yeah.
So my brain is just like, why does he have a cult of shopkeepers? Annoying shopkeepers at that. Annoying scam artists even. But yeah, I think they were just they picked him out purely because they're weird looking.
Yeah.
So them chanting him, talking in unison and being a cult is creepier that way.
Okay.
Millenniumon looking for a bigger rock, I found hilarious.
Yeah, what did you the Stonehenge of crystals?
The Stonehenge of crystals, yeah. It was all a bit pointless, really. Because he just threw Hikari straight to Tailmon. He had the idiot ball. So it all feels a bit pointless, but it was interesting. It was almost like raising up a castle or something.
Yeah.
Raising up some kind of thing to give it more power and
yeah, but I did like the idea
somewhere
that,
more than a paperweight to live.
Yeah, but I do like and just on that, I do like the idea that it wasn't just that he was like looking for like a hermit crab looking for a bigger like rock to live in. He was also using the power that SkullKnightmon was accumulating, and thus the power of both the Holy Digimon and the Child of Light to power up said crystal.
Yeah.
And that's kind of cool as well because it's consistent in what he was trying to do through Angemon and Takeru when he had Takeru trapped in also a bubble of darkness.
Yeah.
And was using that to, you know, power up whatever. So the thought process on Millenniumon's ideas for the Holy Partners is very consistent, and I do appreciate that.
Yeah, he was doing the same thing with both of them. He kidnapped Takeru.
Yeah.
And he was gonna have Dark Seraphimon?
Maybe?
Or something worse. Was he meant to be the axe?
What?
Was he meant to be the axe? The other part of Dark Knightmon?
Oh, you think maybe turn him into like Deadly Axemon?
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Poor Angemon.
Let's see, what's chat saying? Funny enough, I have some tricks with me. Got milk? Desmond says, Vadermon should have worshipped the Great Catastrophe. Well, if that is what Millenniumon is trying to, you know, redo, you know, and reignite the Great War, then they probably were trying. That's probably what they were going for. this cult of Millenniumon ushering in the rebirth of their god, and thus, you know, the restarting of the Great Catastrophe.
Maybe they were different Digimon that got turned into Veidmon Hive Mind. Oh,
Possibly,
maybe, yeah.
Also, because we do see this Millenniumon like transforming Digimon. They are shopkeepers that sell the Millenniumon crystal.
Making the crystal in the back.
Yeah.
Just realized something. The Nidhoggmon episode with the countdown, is it basically Pluto's Kiss, or is it worse?
It's on par.
What's Pluto's Kiss?
Pluto's Kiss is the event in Dot Hack that wiped out all electronics, and that's what allowed Ultimate Corporation to come to power.
Okay.
Because their OS was, in a way people say, like iPhones or Linux are hacker proof and they can't be taken. You know, it allowed Ultimate to come to power, and because they had the perfect OS, and so everyone.
Oh, like Leviathan, like Alcor.
Alcor. Yeah, basically, yeah. So you remember like that? Yeah, actually, good that episode where it was Alcor versus Waffle Core, and they tanked the launch of the Waffle OS, so everyone would go to Alcor. Basically the same thing. So yeah, like it's like Pluto's Kiss is basically just an EMP that takes out all electronics and then allows one company to rise up and become the dominant technological and thus only technological provider.
SkullKnightmon Angel Axe mode.
So anything about the episode that you didn't like, aside from the Vadermon? Was there anything that you kind of looked at and went, okay, but why?
I have a question, actually. Hikari's eyes.
Yeah.
When she was going into that tunnel, the portal?
Yeah.
Question mark?
Which is getting assimilated?
Yeah, were they a different color?
They were shiny blue like the portal.
Yeah.
So
Shiny blue like the portal was purple.
No, she was getting like, hold on, let me pull it back up here. Like it was very clear.
It looked like she was very brainwashed.
Yeah. I think that's what they
brainwashed?
See the way like she's like got this.
She's glowing, yeah.
But we'll see. So like it's the Millenniumon like coloring, and we see like his eyes get all glowy as well, and
yeah. Okay. I thought there was some brainwashing afoot, but she seems to be doing all this willingly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just that they're glowing blue like Nightmons? Or Dark Nightmons?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just wondering, because when she's in there, they're red again. I think what makes Veidmon worse is the lips.
The lips?
Mm.
Mm.
Is that where they got the idea for Roger from American Dad?
He does kind of look like a Vadermon, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose he's also based on like an Area 51 alien, so that also tracks. Yeah, I really do like that Hikari's plan was to get in, find Tailmon, and then just wait for Taichi to save them both. Like she had enough faith, I guess hope, in her brother that, you know, he would come to rescue them.
Yeah.
And I really do kind of love and appreciate
Or did she have psychic inclinations that it was going to happen?
Well, that's the other thing, isn't it? She hasn't...
Or is it hope because she doesn't know she's psychic?
Well, that's the... I was going to say, like, in episode 1, like, and Taichi kind of mentioned it, back in the episode where, like, they reunite after the Seedramon stuff.
Mm.
And he's like, yeah, she's always been like this, where she would just stare out into space. And it's like they're trying to allude to her Jesus powers from the original show.
Mm.
But she hasn't actively been shown yet to be like a host for homeostasis yet.
Yeah.
So
Did she say something weird in one of the first episodes when Taichi was gone, and she said something to her mother?
yeah, she was like, "No, Taichi's okay."
Yeah.
Because she could see the monitor, like the battle, the same way Takeru could, but nobody else could.
Mm.
So they're kind of dancing around whether she is Digimon Jesus in this show, or if she's just, a bit out there.
Yeah.
So far, at least in this version, they haven't committed to it one way or the other. They've alluded to it, but they haven't committed.
Yeah, so her hope that Taichi will be the one, will come through for her
Yeah.
is so confident because her brain knows, not that she's had like a premonition of it.
Yeah.
Her brain is aware.
She knows brother will come save me.
Yeah.
I am in trouble, big brother will come save me.
Like, part of her can see the future, but she doesn't know that.
I don't know if it's even that. I think it's just
that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I don't know if it's that she can see the future.
But she's not aware that she's seeing the future. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's why her hope is so confident that he'll come through, is because part of her is very aware that he will.
I think it's just shown in anime, I have faith in this person.
Okay.
It's Orihime, Ichigo will save me. It's just that blind faith in believing in the protagonist. I don't know if the Jesus powers come into it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, well, I'm speaking as someone who knows about them, I guess. So.
Well, that's the other thing. Like,
you gotta, with this show, you kind of have to not apply old show logic, but also apply it. So it gets confusing.
It's inconsistent.
Yeah.
But I don't think the homeostasis stuff has anything to do with this episode.
Yeah.
I think it is just like, my brother's the protagonist, he will save us.
Yeah.
It's just that.
She just knows that's what it is. She's psychic in that she knows she's in a TV show.
Oh God, Digimon does not need its own Deadpool.
No. And that definitely shouldn't be Hikari.
No. That could be fun though. Hikari just starts breaking the fourth wall and talking to the audience.
He's getting another evolution, and she's like, "Why is it always him?
Yeah.
Why not me?"
Yeah. As long as she doesn't step out of the panels and then go talk to
Toei.
Toei.
I was just thinking that.
Fucking She-Hulk. Great show, but that final episode can die in a fire.
Yeah.
But so out of 5.
That's what I'm still teetering on. Do I want to give it a 4.5 or a 5? I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, like the things that I didn't like about it are not point-losing things.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. The things you didn't like about the episode, did they take you out of the episode enough that like you would knock points, that you would go, oh, it's good, except this?
No. I'll give it a 5.
Okay. Wow. Show's doing very well this week.
Yeah.
Because I agree.
It would want to after a 2 and a 1.5 last week.
Well, that's it. We're kind of like...
You're so bad, you made me give a Lotmon episode a 1.5. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's weird. What were we watching that it would go through, like... Was it Ghost Game where it would have like a string of really strong episodes, and then just for weeks we'd be like, it's a 2, it's a 2, it's a 1, it's a 2.5, and then it would just pick up like 4, 5, 5 again.
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't seem to be doing that, but it does seem to have like its stronger episodes like together.
Because they're plot.
So then, favorite character.
Like, yeah, I was just thinking Hikari. I was like, Tailmon didn't really do anything.
No, Tailmon's not a character yet.
No. And Hikari's just... Yeah, she was running away from Millenniumon. Like, she picked up Tailmon when it was about to strike and just kept running. And didn't just stand there and cry for Taichi exactly.
Yeah. And that's one thing I do appreciate about Takeru and Hikari in this show. Like Takeru in this show would beat the shit out of Takeru in the other show.
Yeah.
Oh, he'd beat the shit out of him.
Tell him to man up.
Yeah, he would. Man up, you crybaby. Your friends need you. Just bludgeons him with his Digivice.
Yeah, like she did shout for Taichi, but she was still actively trying to save herself at the same time.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, give it to Hikari. I love that she's a little weirdo as well. So.
Yeah, no, we appreciate our weirdos. Hi.
I love how she's just, when she's going back into the portal and she's just staring at Taichi, she's not even trying to be like, I'll be okay, or,
No.
you know, I have a plan, or,
She just mouths. You don't even need, the actress doesn't even say it. She's just animated to say, Oni-chan.
Yeah, it's like she's just going, hi. Oh, it's you. Nothing to, reassure him or,
No. I do think this is the best episode out of the three.
I do.
We've talked a lot more about this one.
Mm.
Soaring Hope is great, don't get me wrong, but we also we didn't spend 20 minutes talking about the episode afterward. It was like, Pegasmon is awesome, that's cool.
Yeah,
And
we
we
talked
kinda
more
moved
about
on.
we talked more about the Digimentals than
Yeah.
the actual episode. Yeah.
So for you, by default, it goes above Howl. That episode, the new Darkness Millenniumon, goes above Howl Juoken.
Mm.
Now, not that I would sway or influence your decision making in any sense, because that would ruin the point of this.
Yeah.
But seeing that, are you content with your score? Or do you think looking at your threes, oh, actually.
I don't know.
Like if this is about how we feel in the moment,
yeah,
so if I'm not trying to get you to change, but
how Juoken, he comes in and beats up the Groundramon? No. No. It's not the Bullmon episode, is it?
This is the Bullmon
It's the
episode.
Bullmon episode, yeah.
Yeah. Or Minotaurmon. The Minotaurmon episode.
Yeah. Is he the armor?
No, Bullmon is.
Bullmon is the armor one. Okay. Minotaurmon number...
Oh, 19.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bullmon. Yes. Oh, they were both in it. They were both in the same
Oh, wait,
episode.
did he evolve into him?
No.
No?
Sub boss and then big boss. Because it was like a Colosseum thing they were in.
Yeah.
So they defeated Bullmon and then Minotaurmon.
Okay. I'm not going to change any scores right now. I feel like I need to go back and watch that episode again.
Okay.
Because I mostly remember my joke from it. Or my meme from it.
It's not gonna
Now
be that. Okay, I have another fist.
Yeah.
yeah. Cool. Okay. Then for me, a new Darkness Millenniumon.
You have 3.5 CG.
I do. I have a couple of them.
Oh, you have 4 of them.
Yeah. This episode title is wrong because Commandomon is not in this episode. But I'm gonna put it between this is the Metal Tyrannomon debut episode, the Ogremon versus Greymon, and then this is Takeru in a bubble. Yeah. So I'm gonna put it between those two.
Okay.
Just because, I think that's fair.
Okay. And the 5s.
So you have 3 5s, Meg. So Soaring Hope, episode 32. Among your 5s, where would you like to place?
Targeted Kingdom is the Mimi episode, right?
Uh-huh.
Tide Turning Update?
Is the Splashmon episode, where we get the railgun.
Yes. Put them in opposite order.
Okay.
I know it was the big ugly Splashmon.
Just the big growly thing. Taichi threw itself at it, was trying to lift its mouth open. Eldradimon was in the episode because Takeru was brave and went looking down a cave.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when they first found him.
Mhm.
Yeah. Why did I give that a 5?
It was a good episode. Takeru sort of going on reconnaissance while the others tried to take care of Splashmon.
And that wasn't him jumping with the egg and all that, was
No,
it?
that was inside. That was after.
That was after, yeah.
Because that was... We got the Metal Garuru... We got the WarGreymon upgrade the next episode.
Yeah.
And that was inside the Eldradimon.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So put the 2 5s in opposite order and then
Okay.
put them under Targeted Kingdom.
Okay. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm inclined to agree. Maybe I need to watch this one again.
Yeah, I feel like I'm remembering
But I
it, but
think
without...
I want to do this. I think I want to do this. I'm gonna drop Hikari of Dawn between those two.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna drop Soaring Hope on
Under that.
under
Okay.
that one. So Tide Turning Update's in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's something in that episode that I obviously loved,
Yeah.
but it's not coming to mind right now. And that's not the episode's fault, that's my brain.
Well, I mean, we rewatched Lilymon Blooms to determine if we were happy enough with that score. And we just, after rewatching it, we're like, yeah, no, it's a 4. It's not it's so, you know, if we need to rewatch Tide Turning Update, you know, we can. But that means our top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are different. Yeah, they're different.
Yeah. You go down one, they're
Yeah, our
they're
top
the exact
6,
same.
our top 6 are still the same, but our top 5 are slightly different. So that is good.
Yeah. But again, it goes to show when this show is bad, it's very bad.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean,
yeah.
That being said, we haven't outright gone scorched earth on the show entirely.
No. Like when an episode's mid, it probably has more 3s than anything, doesn't it?
Yeah, more 3s, or in my case 3.5s, but yeah. I mean, look, we would just count that as a 3 for argument's sake.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 3s. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I'll scroll up a bit.
And I've only given out one more 5 than you have.
Yeah, I have 4.5s, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, I don't have a 4.5. Funnily enough, I was thinking of like giving Soaring Hope a 4.5 initially, but no, I think it does enough, and Hikari of Dawn as well. It does enough. Given that we are now 33, We are at the halfway point of the show.
We are.
There's 67.
So we'd have to watch half an episode to get
Yeah.
to the halfway point. Yeah.
Would you like to see where we are average wise?
Yes.
Okay. 3.21 for me and a 3.23 for you.
Okay.
So you like it 0.02% more than I do.
0.02.
Ironic considering we just had Takeru and Hikari episodes.
Yeah.
But if we round off, when you're dealing with this kind of thing, you round down if it's under 0.5.
So we've both given it a 3.2.
Well, it's a 3.
Yeah.
It is mid.
Mm.
And that is lining up. I think my original review, it averaged out at a 3 exactly.
Oh, wow.
Like
okay.
3.0.
So it's going to go downhill a little bit somewhere. And
Yeah. Currently, it's mid, but okay.
just over mid. Yeah.
Yeah. But we have another 34 episodes to go.
Yeah. And they could all be 2s.
Which means another 3 months of reviewing.
Yeah.
So minus 2 weeks for me being on call. So we will be done with this show in March or April at some stage. Actually, because of the gig and the wedding and such. Actually, no, Sunday we'll actually be okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the gig is the 20th. Will be
the wedding's a Thursday as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But minus a couple of weeks there because I'm on call. About 3 months. 2 months even. 3 episodes. I'm thinking of 2 episodes. No, I'm not. What am I thinking of? 3 episodes a week.
Yes.
So we've 3 episodes. One of them is going to have to be 4 just to accommodate a final episode. But general 3 episodes a week. We've 33 episodes left. 11 reviews. So 4, 8, 12. Yeah, 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 months left. I don't know why I made that so hard on myself.
Because you're drinking alcohol and your brain doesn't want to do maths.
Stupid brain.
Right. So hit save.
Yar. And I will do the copy paste for this into Discord once we're done.
Yeah. So otherwise you'll have Megbot on it.
No. Yeah.
Right.
Let's see what chat has to say.
Yeah. Hikari looks possessed. Way to go, CC Corp.
Hikari, I must believe in the heart of the Oni-chan.
Yeah.
So where were we? Way to go, yeah. Cyber Connect Corporation. Hikari looks possessed. Yeah, Taichi had better save her if he didn't. I'm pretty sure Mrs. Yagami would have just slapped him across the face.
He'd only have one bean chili for the rest of his life.
I hate you. What a reference! What a reference to pull out of nowhere! What a reference! Holy shit!
Oh.
What a reference! That's kind of wow, and a dub joke at that. Who are you? And what have you done with Meg? You're making dub jokes over here.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is one of the only things I remember about the dub is that woman and her cooking.
I mean, to be fair, Taichi's mom is like the best part of any of any episode or anything she is in, she immediately makes better.
Yeah.
Just by virtue of her existing. So that is valid. Desmond says she believes in the love he has for him to what? Okay, Desmond's making reference to episode 21 again.
Ah, okay.
In other words, the heart of the cards. It's a work, Hikari.
Sincerely.
Daemon from the Dark Ocean.
Oh god.
Hold on. I gotta do the thing. Hold on. God, Damon's voice I do not remember, so bear with me here. I'm gonna rib Phantomon from the dub. Good night, Digidestined and Jabroni Marks without a life that don't know a work when you work a work and you work yourself into a shoot, Marks. Much love, Damon. Kiss kiss.
That's definitely not his voice.
No, it's not. But Phantomon in the dub is very much like this.
Wow.
Yes. there's the part in, like, I think what made Phantomon in the dub really famous was during the Vamdemon fight on the TV tower. When Tuskmon and Snymon come in to help him, and he's like, "Oh, let me introduce you to Tuskmon. Defeating him will be no easy task."
Oh,
sorry.
oh, that's dreadful.
Phantomon is so good. Anyway, there's like 3 people who get what I just did there with with the Jabroni Marks thing. But when you gotta sometimes you just work yourself into a shoot, brother.
5 is a bold statement.
True, Takeru is an actual world beater in this show. Yeah. Does Hikari and Taichi even exist in this show?
Hikari and Taichi's?
Even. I mean, they're what? Like there was a word missing there. Soar, Flying Hope. Now for Ghost Game Season 3. No. Phantomon returned in 02.
You missed something there.
Did I?
Meg.
I said I read Meg Butt Time.
No, you didn't.
That is not for chat.
But you didn't say that out loud.
Meg Butt Time is not for chat.
That's why you don't screenshot it.
It's all for me. It's mine. It's mine. Mine. My butt.
My butt.
No, it's my waddy. Chat can't have it.
Is someone getting drunk again?
Oh. Someone's home. Someone only gets drunk in a pub.
Yeah, weird.
Not for chat, but it is for cash. Better fork it up then, Yuki.
Get a few super chats in and I'll do a stream in a bikini.
Oh, damn!
I mean, the model will do a stream in a bikini, mind. Not me on camera.
Well, one of... you mean Gollum? My precious. You mind. Smeagol says, but no, Smeagol, wrong. It's my ring. Gollum's ring. Not Smeagol. Smeagol bad. Naughty Smeagol. Smeagol bad. Don't judge me.
I don't think he hisses like that.
Don't judge me. Anyway, I don't know. It was always how I read him in the book. Andy Serkis does a great job, but you know, you always default to how you perceive a character in the book. So, mine was always kind of more like immediate whiplash. Like when he switches personality, it's literally like the head is just snapping into the.
See, I think it's meant to be like that in the movies, but they have to switch perspective as well.
Yeah.
So I don't want to do too many cuts.
That's valid.
Right.
So, it is now time for Liberator tips and tricks.
Just the tips.
But tricks are for kids, so it's just the tip.
That's definitely not for kids.
No, that's what I was saying. Tricks are for kids, not tips. Yeah, I didn't really think that one through.
No.
I really did not think that through, so you can ignore ignore me. Okay. So sorry, I saw the memes that were posted.
Oh, what's in Adventure 2020? Oh, the
The
art.
artwork, yeah. So we'll touch on all that after we do Liberator. So, what?
Oh, we have to do Liberator.
Look, it won't. It's only tip 17, and then we'll do tip 18 on Wednesday, and then tip 19 on Sunday.
Okay.
So we're only doing
19 now?
Yeah, we've missed 2. So 17 and 18 is what we've missed. And then this week there won't be comic 10 part 2. It'll be tip 19.
Okay.
So we'll cover that on next Sunday, and then we're
Okay.
caught up for not Lunar New Year because you want to do more 99 then. Okay.
Okay.
Would you rather do 3 in a row?
No.
Yeah, well then.
I don't want to do any of them.
Look, it's not my fault the comic is doing all of its lore outside of the comic, okay? Not my fault it's like Final Fantasy 13 and all the fucking lore is in an appendices in a sub-menu. Okay? That's not my fault. I wouldn't have designed it that way.
Oh, look, it doesn't want to load. It's on my side.
You... Shh.
Doesn't want to be read.
Sure it does. See?
Damn it.
Now. No need for hissing. AJ, how could you? Very easily. Okay.
You gotta zoom in on that. No one
So,
can read it.
tip 17. Letter from the producer. To all our dear Digimon Liberator players, Happy New Year to you all. I am Kazuki, one of the producers. Or Kazuki. And I'm just thinking of Kazuki from Yakuza now, and I'm like, huh. Anyway.
You're the producer?
Time flies, doesn't it? Digimon Liberator is already greeting the start of a new year. At the venue of last year's Digimon Card Game World Championship, Zenith, who was crowned the world champion, announced that he would become the top player of Digimon Liberator, right as it was about to be released. I remember that evening like it was yesterday. So can I just say something?
Mm-hmm.
That means Violet's birthday is canon now currently. The characters have actually aged up since the novel started.
Yeah.
Like canonically so.
Yeah, so their pages, their profile page things should change.
Last year, the number of players increased substantially, and we were also active in promoting the game outside of Japan. Yeah. So Digimon
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
So Digimon Liberator has made great leaps forward.
I bet it was in China.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, we should get a dispatch on those Chinese New Year sleeves this week.
Ah, okay.
That'll be fun.
I thought you were going to say something like New Century was going to be translated or something.
God, I wish. There are already many card games in this genre that you can play face-to-face. Yeah, because Bandai decided to release 5 of them at once and cannibalize its own market. Morons. As well as various ways to battle remotely. But we think, yeah, and you're shutting them all down. Yeah, cunts. Like, no, I'm sorry, but hold on. But Bandai not giving us, like, a video game version of Liberator or some sort of, like,
Look, they've written a whole game, a whole story about a game.
Yeah.
And given us all the lore around the game and the how to play the game, and we're not getting a game.
Yeah, A, we're not getting a game, or we're not getting something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel or Vanguard Deer Days or something, right? But then they turn around and go, we're actively pursuing to shut down the unofficial websites that are hosting our images and card game unofficially. I'm like, you bastards.
Yeah. Yuki said that is Suzune's husband.
Oh, Kazuki is Suzune's husband. That's right. Yeah. Lucky bastard. No, but seriously, like I know it's within the lore of Liberator. It's technically not Bandai, but the amount of like when you look at the comparisons between how Liberator is treated in lore versus how the card game is treated like in real life.
Yeah, they're writing these like this great like well advertised company that goes global.
Yeah.
And then not taking their own advice.
Right. It's
like no, this is a great fantasy.
Yeah. It's like how Square Enix doesn't realize they've become Shinra. Like they milk Final Fantasy VII for all it's worth, but they don't actually realize they've become Shinra. It's hilarious. Like I mean in real life chat. But we think that the massively multiplayer metaverse that we offer, with our transportive Another Life system, represents a big step forward in the development of Tale. All of our staff will continue to work hard this year, making continuous improvements to both the game systems and story to provide you all with a card gaming experience that is even better than the real thing, as we strive to make the Tale metaverse reach its full potential. Now, Bandai does have a metaverse. That is a thing. But just give us an actual official way to play the video game online.
Yeah. Buy out the website instead of taking it down.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Like it is. It really is that simple. Buy it out instead of taking it down.
Yeah. It's like the fan subs. Don't take them down. Hire those people.
Yeah.
They're doing the work anyway.
Especially since your own localizers can't shut their mouths on Twitter. What? That's why VLC Player is going to be AI translating everything locally. It's not even going to need a patch. It's just going to work off your internals. That is a topic for the other podcast.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, just buy out the website and then make it official.
Yuki said, I think they only shut down the one charging money. The free one is still up.
Oh, okay. For now.
For now, yeah.
All of our staff will continue to work hard this year, making continuous improvements to both the game systems and story to provide you all with a card gaming experience that is even better than the real thing. I did read that. Below, I'll outline the updates we will be introducing this year, as well as the events we have planned. We would be thrilled if you would continue to support Digimon Liberator going forward. If you give me a season 2, I will happily support it. Or if you give me a fucking video game I can play. Sorry. Look, I feel very connected to Liberator.
The Gollum analogy is just
yeah.
working for you now.
Yeah.
Love Liberator. Give me more of it!
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Bandai. Let me give you money. It seems to be my ongoing thing with them.
Yeah.
That's like my life mission. Like my
I want to give you my all my income. Why won't you let me?
Yeah. I don't even do that for Nintendo. For fuck's sake. Anyway. Oh. Okay. I think the rum's. I think I'm hitting a second wind on the rum.
Yeah, I think so.
Tournaments for casual players, improving events, communal aspects. By sending out regular user surveys within the game and listening to players who gather in the central Jewel district, we were able to confirm a number of reasons why people played the game. We now know that a large number of users play Digimon Liberator, despite not being hugely committed to the Digimon card game, because they want to hang out with their favorite Digimon in a VR environment. While others... I'm going to be quiet. While others are nervous about battling but want to play through the main story. There are players in this group who find the prospect of participating in tournaments daunting, and the community tournaments that we regularly organize, while aimed at the casual level, do not fully cater to these players either. So this year, we plan to upgrade these events to keep more casual players in mind. Creating battle events with a higher entertainment value.
So easy mode.
Is this easy mode? Specifically, this means limited battles that focus on only one type of color of Digimon. Type or color. Special rule events that combine card battles with quests to test your bond with your Digimon. Large-scale team battles where all players are divided into 2 teams and the winner is decided by the overall win ratio in a limited period of time.
Okay.
This is only part of what we have planned. We are working hard to find a way to let more players feel the excitement of battling alongside their partner Digimon. Organizing teaching and challenge events. We have previously mentioned teaching and challenge events to be run by GMs. The first of these is scheduled to take place over the course of 3 days. The GM in charge of this will be Yao Qinglan. She serves on IDEA's dev team as its young chief engineer, making adjustments to the systems and graphics for Digimon Liberator. She's no slouch as a player. Oh, so Yao's the one who had to go into New Century and censor all the Digimon.
Yeah.
In fact, even the world's #2 player, Own Dreadnought, holds her in high regard. The events planned are as follows. Liberator for beginners. Outline. This session will explain deck building, how to battle, and more to the beginners. It is aimed at people who have had little or no experience with the Digimon card game before playing Liberator. There will be a deck lending service, so even if you have not yet managed to collect any cards, please come and join us. GM comment. This should be you. You're Yao.
There's no need to be scared. Come and learn about the game with us and have a good time.
There you go. See, making Meg read. Let's go to the next level. A tutorial aimed at intermediate players who have some familiarity with the game, as well as players who are thinking about taking part in their first tournament. Tournament etiquette and commonly misunderstood rules will be covered. Yao will also be running a deck clinic between classes.
I want to go to her classes. Hey, you there! Yes, you! Your game is coming along pretty well, but are you sure you're tournament ready? Join us to make sure you know everything you need to.
GM Challenge Battle versus Yao Qinglan.
Ooh.
Aimed at advanced players, this will consist of serious battles against Yao and her aquatic control deck. Now that you've refined your own deck, bring your partner Digimon along and duke it out. Those who manage to defeat the GM are granted a special title.
What a stupid sentence. I'll sink all comers.
Well, because water.
Yeah, I know, but all comers?
Yeah.
All comers? And it's Yao? Kind of everybody.
Meg, why? Meg, why?
You know I'm right.
For fuck's sake.
I've never heard anyone
we have
call it all comers.
Really?
Yeah. Like newcomers.
You've never heard I'll challenge all comers?
No.
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 Oh, okay, that's just a you thing then.
Yeah. I've never heard that before.
We have prepared free gifts for all participants, so please join us. Updates.
Before you read that, those who manage to defeat her are granted a special title. Do you think she has a quota of how many people she has to lose to? Because if nobody gets that special title, that's a bit shit. Game wise.
Oh, you think maybe in certain games she'll well, I could do this, but
yeah,
if I play this way, they'll win.
Like if the company is let 3 people win, you know, like throughout the day or whatever.
Possible. I could see that being a thing, because then the next time there's one of these, more people will be like, I'll get the title this time.
Yeah.
Or you'll get people coming back with, I'm stronger than I was before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stronger than
'Cause
before.
if everyone loses.
Oh, Zio. Sorry.
Yeah, because if everyone loses, then no one's going to want to do the next one.
Mm-hmm.
What's the point in battling a GM? They have GM powers.
A few days ago, we released an update that improved the game interface and fixed a number of bugs. What was that, the Vital Bracelet app? Yeah, you did. Thank you very much for your patience while we performed this essential maintenance. Lacuna is vast, and there are limits to how many bugs the GMs and the debugging team can find on their own. We would be very grateful if you continue to report bugs when you see them. We also noticed that a certain notorious NPC, Sam the Clown, has been the topic of much discussion lately. We've heard comments like, gee, he sure loves to talk, or every time I talk to him he just goes on, and even, does that guy ever shut up? We tried to fix the problem, but we couldn't find any bugs. His software is in full working order. However, our chief administrator and lead GM, Cool Boy, had a few words with Sam in person, encouraging him to be a bit more succinct. I think you'll all be able to judge the difference for yourselves. Limited time events. We're currently holding a special event, Adventure in the Shrine Maiden's Forest, to celebrate the new year. It will run up to January 31st, with a special area set up in the Emerald Coast area called Shrine Forest. When inside the Shrine Forest, players' decks will have fortune-telling cards mixed in. These trigger random effects, further increasing battle's unpredictability factor. And deep in the forest you will find an NPC. Defeat them and their Tsukuyamon Maid Mode deck to acquire an exclusive item.
Maid mode?
Miko mode.
Yeah.
Because Shrine Maiden.
Yeah.
I don't know what, I guess Miko mode was just a bit too over the head for the translators at the time.
Maybe?
So it's just kind of one of those translation names that have stuck over the years. During the event, it will be possible to acquire a special New Year's avatar outfit as a login bonus. Enjoy the New Year celebrations dressed for the occasion alongside your partner Digimon. The sleeves.
The sleeves, yeah.
That's fun. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. The sleeves show.
That's how we get the sleeves for Liberator.
Yeah.
They get the.
Yeah, we get to see
They
them.
get a skin, we get a sleeve.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's immersion done right. I like that.
Go back to chat for a minute.
Oh.
I want to see if I did. Okay, Desmond's message there.
Yeah.
The first one didn't come in straight away. It made
You're
me...
Yao Megmon.
But,
Cut to someone surrounded by 5 Lilithmon. Yay, Tournament Arc! They keep taking down the anime site, but could have helped out. Yeah. AJ paying and then fucking Bandai. Yeah. Look, guys, I've admitted over the years I am a complete hypocrite. I have admitted that much. You know, I don't do myself any favors. I haven't. I am not blind to that fact. I might be wearing goggles, but I do not have blinkers on.
Oh yeah, what I mean is that message down there.
Oh, YouTube doesn't like the other coming?
Yeah. Because the first one.
Oh, I see.
That,
yeah.
That didn't come through straight away. I had to approve that. But then as I was approving it, the other one came in.
Nurse, heal me up with your Digimountain. Is that the nurse Anjuamon from V-Tamer? Actual thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we've talked about her before.
We've talked about a whole hospital full of them.
God, I can't wait to read V-Tamer. Anyway. So, expanding the usage of Tail. Our current development focus at IDEA aims to unlock the potential of VR spaces by utilizing our recently announced world-leading Tail Metaverse Pod to provide a fully immersive gaming experience. As the breakout app for our Tail hardware platform, we are planning to take on several bold new projects in Digimon Liberator, including hosting the World Championship inside Lacuna itself for simultaneous worldwide broadcast. As part of the initiative, we will also be hosting fan meetups and live music events in Lapis Marine, the ever-sunny seascape. Digimon fans will be able to gather and interact with each other, take part in live brainstorming sessions with the development staff to share their own ideas, as well as ask questions about the game at live Q&A sessions at these events. Furthermore, our live music events, which will feature renowned musicians and voice actors who play characters within the game. Oh my god, it's just Digimon Con.
Yeah, they're having Digimon
They're
Con.
having Digimon Con! Fucking hell, okay. Will allow players to enjoy the full intensity of a concert in a way that only VR can allow. Connect with fans from all over the world and make it a night to remember. Sorry, I'm on call. We're also trying a new initiative for business users, involving plans to set up office space in the central district of Jill. Oh my god, it's becoming Eden.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Lacuna is becoming Eden. My Liberator Cyber Sleuth headcanon is starting to come to fruition.
Yeah. Called it.
Business events, new product announcements, and meetings to discuss collaborations on Digimon products will all be available to take place in the metaverse. The sale of items and limited cards with your logo, collaborations with fashion brands on avatar accessories, and much more are currently being discussed. So Pokemon Go's...
Sanrio X.
Oh my god, Sanrio X Liberator or Sanrio X Tail. Or, yeah. Just get the D storage, but instead of like the logo on the front, it's just Hello Kitty's face.
Yeah.
Or Kuromi's skull or something. Regarding our response to exploits, it should go without saying that exploits, like data fabrication and cheats, are against Digimon Liberator's terms, and undermine the game's fairness. Accounts with repeated infractions have been, and will continue to be, banned. There was a significant case of malicious players using a cheat tool, preventing tournament winners from logging out and then making them trade their prizes against their will, which the GMs investigated, resulting in severe punishments being dealt out, except for that one person who was given a brand new account and given a second chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The creepy guy, right?
Yeah. Ryotaro went, here's a burner account, have fun.
Yeah.
Naturally, we deeply appreciate any information players can provide us about suspected infringements like these. We will continue working diligently to improve the game environment to make it as safe and enjoyable as possible. Thank you for reading all the way to the end, Meg.
You're not welcome.
All of the staff here will continue to work our hardest this year so we can ensure that the world of Digimon Liberator remains a fresh and stimulating place for all of you to adventure in. We hope that you continue to have a wonderful time. Producer, Kisuke Kazuki, Idea Development Department, Digimon Liberator Project Team.
No,
I know. I'm just saying what the next one is. I'm not reading it.
Nurse Yao.
Introducing Lacuna 5, Amber Remains, the Timeless Domain. Okay, so it's an overview of the... Oh, that is... We'll do it on Sunday. On Wednesday. Look, there is nothing to it. We will be done in 5 minutes. There is nothing to it.
Okay.
It's a brochure for the area.
Yeah.
Like the other ones.
Okay.
Okay? So we'll do it on Wednesday.
Okay. I suppose.
Okay. So, let's catch up on chat. Hey, we're getting 2 Digimon Con this year! This will probably be the area where the blonde girl shows up. Oh, okay.
Maybe. I mean, it's gonna have to be. We're running out of space.
Yeah, right? Okay, so before we get into comments and memes, I need to just BRB for like 3 minutes.
Okay.
Meg, you keep chat occupied?
No.
Yeah.
I also have to BRB.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right, guys, we're going to take another quick break, and then when we come back, we'll do your comments and Discord updates, and then we'll get out of here.
Yeah.
So, we will be right with you one more time. Thank you. And we're back. Back
Hi.
again. Code Crown's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 For a few minutes. Okay.
Chad, are you back?
I hope chat's back.
Don't leave us, chat.
Because we are going into your comments.
Yeah.
So let's get our. Let's get our mailbag segment done.
Then said, I thought you left us. And Yuki said no.
um,
Justin said, hello, Code Crown Podcast, my old friend.
I've come to talk with you again.
Read the darkness?
Oh yeah, very much so.
Where is the pile of Digimon stickers?
In the other room. I'm. I'll get to it.
Did you fall down the stairs? Is that what the noise is?
Yes. It's just yeah, it's Koichi just on repeat. Sorry, I was responding to a comment about the Wargame redub video I put up. The person asked, does Hikari still talk about her pink Power Ranger? I was like, no, because Hasbro now own that license. Before, Saban owned both, so it was easier to do. Because there's the bit where Hikari's going off to the birthday party, and she's like, I got my friend a pink Power Ranger. But in the redub, it's like, I got my friend a really great gift. Because Saban doesn't...
say that,
yeah, they can't say Power Ranger anymore. And I was like, and then someone tried to correct me, like, oh, no, Power Rangers are now owned by Playmates. I'm like, no, only for the toys. Hasbro leased toy manufacturing out to Playmates, but Hasbro still own the franchise. So, you know, come at me, bro.
Hasbro tanked the franchise, right?
Yeah. Only for toy. I won't say licensing, manufacturing. Because only for toy manufacturing. Hasbro have leased the toy manufacturing out to Playmates, but Hasbro still own the franchise.
Yeah.
Why? Cool. So, we are on 2020, right?
Yeah.
So
You could read Ali's comment there, though, because it is...
about Liberator?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ali left a comment on the previous stream saying, nice Liberator memes. Presumably Phantomon and Necromon are part of Violet's Execute collection. Execute.
Yeah.
Execute. That's clever. Desmond left a comment about okay. We'll cover that on Wednesday. Yeah, that's 99 in general, so we'll cover that on Wednesday. Let me get through a sea of comments on the war game comparison here. Is there anything on the last 2020 video?
Oh no,
That's Joe. That is also 99.
Mm.
Are we? Oh, Desmond left comments on the old reviews.
Oh yeah.
So for episode 71 of the podcast, wow, covering episode 31 of 2020. Desmond says New Darkness should be blank. Millenniumon Millenniumon is an old New Darkness. Well, he's new in anime standards. Also, let's save the 8th child, even though we were doing that already. Oh look, Gokumon randomly. In regards to episode 72 of the podcast, covering episode 32 of 2020, Flying Hope is here already. So 02 isn't coming. Yeah.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about that. Like if he already has it.
Yeah.
You know, what's the point of a Digimental?
Pegasusmon, Flying Hope, or Soaring Hope for the Japanese version. Are we? And then for episode and for the original episode 33 of 2020 review, which was, episode 73 of the original podcast. It's funny how that worked out. 71 for 31, 72 for 32, 73 for 33. It's funny how that worked out. We have Desmond says, "Are we sure she's the Crest of Light? Seems to look creepy around the shadows, and she seems to be in a dark night of darkness." And wait, is that Tailmon cat in armor? It's funny for some reason.
I want to see Tailmon.
I feel like there should be artwork of like the SkullKnightmon armor, but it's just Tailmon's head.
No, I want to see Tailmon wear it like Betsumon would wear it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be good too.
So Tailmon's face instead of Betsumon.
And then is there anything for last Sunday? Oh, there is one. There's a comment here from Justin.
Okay.
That says, oh, we have a couple of comments here. Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, you guys. So, God, I'll sort these by order. Newest. Okay. Oh, Lady Leomon commented on last week's stream 5 minutes ago. Is Lady Leomon in chat?
Lady Leomon is in chat.
Hello.
Hello.
So Pedja. God, it's been a while since we've seen we've had a wild Pedja in the comments. I will say this: you definitely have a different opinion now. I remember your scores when you watched 2020 for the first time very well. That sounds threatening. I'm surprised you gave episode 30 a 4 and episode 24 a 5, considering you gave both episodes a 2.5 the first time. But it's good. I agree more with this opinion now than before. Just break the score! Oh, almost forgot. Blue Dragon and Yu-Gi-Oh! When? Yu-Gi-Oh! After Digimon. After Dot Hack. After Akiba Ranger.
Yeah. No Blue Dragon.
No.
But we did watch.
We watched 2 episodes of Dragon Quest Die, and it's okay.
It's okay.
It's background noise. Desmond says, this episode may have been boring, but the set pieces of the battle jungle is interesting. Hikari, don't follow strange Digimon around. Who knows if SkullKnightmon would give her a Twilight crossloader? And speaking of cross, there's Crossmon. He was a fun spin on the Greymon versus Parrotmon rivalry. And when did WarGreymon get this huge? They broke the chain all right. Limits are broken, and that Terraforce or Gaia Force didn't kill a forest. To this day, I still wonder how that Gaia Force did not just cause something equivalent to, like, the LA fires.
Yeah. It's okay, there was wind to put it out.
Yes. Fire's greatest weakness, wind. A comment from Eric Dempsey, 12 days ago. I saw no episode aired when I skimmed this. When do they play it? To which I replied, and chat, always keep this in mind, I brought this up on Wednesday. For copyright reasons, we do not play the episodes on screen. It's a watch-along. Viewers, chat, you are all encouraged to watch the episodes with us via Crunchyroll or Microsoft Store or wherever it's hosted in your territory. Wink. Wherever it's hosted. You source it yourself.
Wherever it's available to you.
Wherever it's available to you, you source it yourself and you watch it with us. Justin says, wow, what a year, AJ. We're coming a long way with this show that has no substance whatsoever. Yeah. Like, the episodes are all good, and it's kind of like...
Like, they're still getting 5s and stuff, but there's...
in a bubble. Like, storytelling, it's like a 2?
Yeah, and there's no getting to know the characters at all.
No.
Like, I can tell you Takeru is brave.
Yeah.
Tell you shit about his family, except for what I know from 99.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, AJ, remember how Hikari was being a creepy child? Yeah? She was like, I'm just gonna
Keep an eye on them?
keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
I would have been like, do I say something? And you gotta love how we just wasted a lot of time watching Koshiro play Battleship with the 10 legendary warriors. It's not Frontier anymore, and they're still getting beat. Imagine Takuya coming home and his mom going, "Oh, welcome home. Why do you have a black eye?" Poor Agnemon. Pulls out a frying pan. Did someone beat you? I do appreciate the reference between Greymon and Patamon, but why did it have to be in this show where Taichi already gets 2 mega level Digimon, but where we get an incomplete Mugen Draymon in the Dark Taichi episode? You know, where he got eaten, and then he gets a WarGreymon covered in energy, and the other Digimon not named Gabumon gets the same treatment, right? Right? Yeah. And then we arrive at Lady Leomon's comment. One of my favorite things about 2020, one of the things I really love about 2020, is that all the Digimon get their own episodes to shine after Ultimate. Holomon was and still is one of my second favorite Mega Digimon. Saber Leomon wins every time. Sorry, big of course. And of the Adventure Digidestined, Sora was my favorite. Plus, I think her new outfit better matching her crest color is very cute. Aww. Well, I get that.
Yeah, like, it's a cute outfit, but I personally don't think it suits her because she's kind of a tomboy.
Yeah, and if they were, I just kind of, I know I keep saying this, but they should have committed to a full outfit change and just let her keep the golf visor. They shouldn't have given her back the big stupid blue hat for nostalgia.
Yeah.
They should have just let her keep the golf visor if they were going to change the shirt color from yellow to pink.
Yeah.
The blue helmet thing just clashes. So let her keep the golf visor. Also, I don't know, maybe it's just because we've been rewatching it, but there's something about the yellow and white shirt on the original that I can't help but like. There's just something weird and 90s about it that I'm just like, yeah. Compared, like, her pink shirt just...
It's more unique than a t-shirt.
It is, yeah. It is a more unique design where I feel like I could go into, like, a TK Maxx or something and find the shirt Sora wears. And it would just be like, oh, it's this thing. Rather than, yeah, I'm gonna have to get like a cosplay crafts person to put this ensemble together. It doesn't stand out. Yeah. The outfit just doesn't pop. And I feel like a lot of the characters suffer with that. Yamato's purple top is with the green armband as the hint back to the old outfit is like, you know, but we don't see Yamato enough for that to matter.
Yeah.
I still don't like Taichi's orange shorts.
No.
No. Still no. I still do not like his orange shorts. You know, and then Takeru's is... I think Takeru and Hikari have, like, the better redesign outfits. Because, like, they let Takeru keep the big hat. But it's definitely a bit more modern than the hat with the random jewel in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, to each their own. I'm glad, you know, people are finding things to like.
Yes.
You know, and if we all like the same things, everything would be boring. So, you know, everyone, you know, like what you like. Also, thanks for the new stream, AJ and Meg. Oh, and yeah, much love to everybody's fur babies. I wish we were allowed to have fur babies in the house, but we are not. So
please give all your fur babies pats for us.
Please.
Lots of head pats and scritches on our behalf.
So I think that gets us caught up.
Yeah. So we hit up.
I'm gonna just check held for review just in case. Anything from public subscribers? No. Anything from channel members? Also no.
Oh wait, you gotta get rid of public subscribers.
Do I?
Because otherwise it'll bring up both of those things.
Yeah. That's
but no,
response.
they'd have to be a channel member and a public subscriber. You know what I mean?
Oh, I get you. Anything I haven't responded to? No? Okay. Right, we're good. I think we're all caught up. That is our mailbag for this week. So on Sunday 26th, we will catch up on any comments from today's stream.
Yeah.
Coola boola. So let's I'll close this off.
Yeah.
And we'll open up. We'll start with our memes.
Yeah. We'll go to art.
Yeah.
Right, let's
Huzzah!
catch up with chat. Just a blue dragon.
It's okay. We won't be watching Mushrambo either. Not in Japanese. If we ever watch that show, I don't care. We're watching it in English. A, nostalgia, and B, I'm not watching the smooth jazz fight scenes. I'm sorry. I will fall asleep. I'm sorry. Shinzo has some really good fight scenes, and then you watch it in Japanese, and there's just smooth jazz playing over all the action. I'm like, why am I getting sleepy?
Yeah, you've shown me that, and it's weird.
It's just so out of pocket. So I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll be watching that dubbed if we ever do that. Okay. Now let me get the scoreboard down. And so card game. I'll have a Gabumon with Agumon. How original. And make a new Omega. Oh, daring today, aren't we? Everybody upon seeing Necromon. I don't want to play with you anymore. Three Musketeers just being binged for Necromon. I love this one. I love that card art.
I like that mat.
The Three Musketeers. I think it's a fan-made one.
If other people are throwing it away, can I have it?
There's just something about this card art I really love. And then the new Chaosmon Voldermon, a Volder arm. So they tried to make the feathers all digitized and like glitchy. But it kind of looks like a penis.
Yep.
Kind of looks like a big old penis.
Yeah. Oh, did they have nobody check it?
No.
Oh.
That or they did and they thought it would be hilarious, but because it's ambiguous enough it would get by the censors.
Yeah, someone saw it and went, I'm keeping that there, I'm not telling them anything.
Approved. Amazing stuff, Yuki. Oh, speaking of card game. I don't think this one's I don't think this one's official, but this is great. Yeah, this one's great. Wow, their dual art is amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
That's so good. I love this. Oh, that's so fun.
Codecracker Fang.
And Hacker Judge.
Codecracker Fang is just so cringe.
Which I think is also cool because we also got like this dual art, this new alt art of Kota and Yuji. And I'm really loving this. Like I'm kind of getting, I'm getting like vibes for how to go about our dual art. So, yeah, this is so fun. And then the Alphamon in the back and the Oriumon as well. And yeah, it's really good. Hopefully, we might see something new for Cool Boy, but new red and purple Imperial Dramon got some cool art. I'm loving how the data around the mouth looks like blood.
Yeah, that's really
it's
cool.
really scary. Not scary, but it's kind of like ooh, spooky at the very least.
Thought that was a shout on there for a minute.
So we have Necromon. I cannot wait to see the alt art for this.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna lose my load. And then just this. This is great. They didn't have to go so hard with Necromon's design. They really didn't. Phantomon. Necromon again.
Yowimon.
Why do we have two Necromon? There's an edit on one of them, isn't there?
Maybe it was just posted together with the other one. That's his option.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe just to show how they...
Yuki, why did you post it twice?
Usually it means there's an
Is there
edit.
something missing? Is there something we're missing?
Yeah, usually there's an edit. And then just cute new Violet art.
Is there a what's his name? Gomamon getting eaten somewhere?
And then we have this on the way, the Chinese New Year
You shut that off.
sleeves. Yeah.
Wednesday. Yeah.
So, dun 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 dun. This is hilarious. I love it. Okay, then
The other is the Twitter reveal.
I mean, if it's the same artwork, I don't think it matters. Unless it's like higher resolution or something, I don't think there's a need to reshare it. But yeah, okay. So our artwork for these 3 episodes.
I already know my favorite. He looks like cheesecake.
He does look like a cheesecake. Also,
oh god, why is Agumon he's not a Yoshi, but what are those little guys in Mario? They look like Yoshis. Little yellow Yoshis.
The yellow Yoshis?
Are they not like yellow Yoshis?
Oh, you mean the Koopa Troopas?
Yeah!
Yellow Yoshis!
I couldn't think of what they were called.
You know what my biggest takeaway from this artwork is, and I don't think I've ever realized, or if I did, I forgot. Look at Sora.
She's wearing yellow.
She's in her 99 outfit. That just shows you how trash the pink one is.
Yeah. Kenji, no, I'm not drawing that.
Yeah, Kenji is so used to this version of Sora that he just drew this one by default. But it just shows you like how, like, aside from the orange shorts, Taichi's outfit didn't really change that much. It's so inconspicuous, he can just be a blue triangle and it's the same thing. But
Oh, I love the cheesecake dogs.
Then for episode 32.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's really pretty. I love this. And then for episode 33.
Oh, okay.
It's nice. I really do like this. I'm not used to Tailmon's tail looking so viney. But I still think it's a really good perspective shot.
Yeah.
So I like this.
I like the light coming out of the hand.
Bum. And anything fun in Liberator? Oh, my poor guys. Ta-da! All the violet love. Just all of it.
Oh, show off the chibi one.
Oh, that might be in the fan art thread, yeah.
No, I think it's in there. It's further down.
There is no further down after that, sweetie. There is no further
there
down.
is no further down. Is it above it then?
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Awesome Necromon art. Just
Next week's art will be a little spicy. Oh. Maggie mixed up a Koopa Troopa with a Yoshi. I'm baffled. Well, they kind of look alike. Different colors, right?
You're thinking of this one.
Yeah.
It's in the fan art. It's in the art
no,
thread.
I thought it was with the other ones. Is there more violet art above that?
Oh, there's loads.
Yeah. So that's...
There's bloody loads. The Parasimon D-Storage I do not like.
No, I don't like it at all. But it
There's that one.
That's what I was thinking of earlier when we were saying the crossovers with things.
Yeah.
In Liberator, if they had like Sanrio X Liberator or whatever.
There's that one, and then there's that one.
I like the tracksuit one.
I'm gutted. We were out on Saturday for longer than I think we intended to be, and I missed that Kelium opened up commission slots. So now I'm gonna have to wait till May to get into the next commission slot.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Like, it's not, I forgot to set a reminder to book in. Like, it's on me. I knew we were going out. I should have set a reminder. Oh, by the way, do this. But I didn't. And that's on me, so. Cute little Arachnimon. I don't know if you saw that.
I think I saw that on...
And then...
I think we showed these off the other day.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh.
Yeah, you definitely showed that one off because you had it on screen as well. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. This all looks familiar now. Cool. But this one, there you go. Yeah,
look at him. He's still epic, but he's cheeky.
I love his sword, though. It's so good. I love all of this. There's something. It's just the way Violet's drawn here. I think it's because of the face. There's something theater rhythm about her, which I think I could totally see her just being in like that Final Fantasy theater rhythm game, walking along with everyone. But this is kick ass.
Do his other arms come from his butt area?
You know what? I didn't think to ask.
That's what it looks like in the chibi picture. Go back and I'll show you.
I saw it. I just want to go back and look at his official art.
Oh.
No, they are more from his hip.
It's just in front of your butt.
Those are waist arms.
Yeah, probably. I guess those two red things are meant to be over the shoulders of those arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely what they're going for, because you can see like even the rib cage has like two eyes underneath it, so it's like it's a ghost on top of a ghost.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I love how weird and creepy it is. Also, I love that it's just a random Soulmon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I will never get over Bakamon with a hat. It's such a
He's got a new hat.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a stupidly Digimon design that mwah. You know, and if I raise it in a game, I could probably keep it. Unlike, you know, that other monster franchise that doesn't let you keep your monsters with
Anything
hats.
with hat, yeah.
Yeah.
That artist also did the cover for chapter 10.
Oh, this one?
Koopas are turtles while Yoshi is a dinosaur. They're visually different. Not when they're
Not in that artwork when they're like 10
tiny...
miles away. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Look,
But I mean, like,
I'll
in
back
like
Meg
first,
up on this.
The first Mario.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah. Look, I'll back Meg up on this. From this distance, that is a Koopa Troopa. I'll back Meg up on this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's calling me out for mistaking it for Yoshi.
You're not a gamer. What do you want? You're not an epic gamer. Anyway.
I had Sega, not Nintendo.
That one. Jesus, this art goes incredibly
it's so
hard.
Cool. Are Ty doing the squish?
Probably not here. Not that you could tell here. It's all very.
Yeah. Oh no, it is a very little bit. It does go in slightly. That is not a straight line.
I'm not straight either. Hey, she's legal now. I can say that.
Exactly.
Okay. This is badass though. I love
the chibi one. The chibi.
So these are done by the same artist. That's cool. Like that is diversification of you know, of your arsenal of talents.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not. Oh, Reiko's not here.
Yeah, Reiko's not here.
That's either way, fantastic. I'm just loving all the Violet art in general. Is there anything
that art is very reminiscent of Close standing in front of our big pyramid guy.
I feel like they're all going to get a shot like that.
Yeah.
At some point. Like
it's one of the most epic shots you can get.
Yeah,
so.
like everyone's going to not riff on, but that makes it sound awful. But everyone's going to have a take on the Nokia Omegamon pose. Also, remember our friend that was building the Gilmon suit?
Oh yeah, I saw this actually. I forgot to react to it.
This has come so far. We'll finish off with this.
Yeah.
Just because I don't think there's much else to show off. There's another pop-up shop happening.
We talked about that on Wednesday.
No, but there's another one again.
Another one again. No, right.
Oh yeah, was it this one we talked about last time?
Yeah. Well, we didn't even talk about it. We just went, yeah, that's a pop-up shop. Yeah, it's an extra, whatever.
See, I wasn't sure if I was mixing that one up with this one.
Oh, maybe.
So there are two different pop-up shops happening.
Oh, Jesus.
Also, we looked into this thing, the crowdfunding thing.
Yeah.
Two things.
Oh, yeah.
Two comments. One, Bandai could afford this. Crowdfunding adventure nostalgia. Fuck off.
Yeah.
B, even if I wanted to, I can't. It's Japan only.
Yeah.
Which means I'll have to buy the cassette, which is available for free because of the crowdfunding. I'll have to pay some scalper for it.
Yeah.
Crowdfunding adventure nostalgia.
Yeah.
No. Bandai,
no.
just no. Anyway, Guilmon cosplay. If the video wants to load.
Oh no, is the video gone?
Is it broken? Oh, wait,
Oh,
no.
there it goes.
It's just Blue Sky being weird. But, this is, like, when we were looking at this initially and it was just, like, the framework for this
Yeah.
head? Like even the costume work has like the tail, it all looks good. If Blue Sky would just play the video so we can see it in motion, please.
It says it has no.
What?
00000.
Yeah. Oh God, is it just a GIF that went up wrong? I thought it was a video there, but yeah, 00. Okay.
Yeah. Can you play? Are you able to play it back on Discord? Is it an embedded video?
I don't think so. Oh, I do want. We should talk about this very briefly as well.
Okay.
We'll come back to it. Let me see if I can get the video. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't know why why the Blue Sky website is being so.
Just hit the full screen on that then. Wow.
Look at it go! I'll rewind now, but.
It's so cool.
And the eyes blink and everything?
Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. And you know what? It actually looks comfortable.
Yeah, it does. It actually.
It doesn't look like they're like stuffed into something they wouldn't want to wear.
No. If I came across this at a convention, I'd want to take all the photos with it for sure. So this is amazing. I'm delighted to see how far this has come since. I think we first looked at this 2 years ago. Maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. We were definitely in the old house for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
So like it's incredible to see how far it's come along. So the other thing, and this will probably be our final note actually. Anime Japan 2025 is also in March, and there will be a Digimon Anime 25th anniversary stage event. Guests will be announced later. This is the first Digimon stage event at Anime Japan in a few years.
Okay.
So it's either, 25th anniversary nostalgia, yay, adventure.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's after Digimon Con.
Yeah.
So maybe
are they going
to announce? No, it's Digimon Con. So let's what should realistically happen here is Digimon Con should be like, hey, it's the 25th anniversary. Here's a trailer for a new anime project. Find out more at Anime Japan next week.
Yeah. But
because it's Digimon Con, what's more likely to happen is we have nothing to announce at this time, and then they announce something here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I can see happening.
But, like we can see the 25th anniversary logo down here. Obviously, nothing beyond that.
On the Sunday.
Yeah. So we'll keep an eye on that after the con. See what might or might not be happening.
Yeah.
And kind of we'll go with the flow on that one.
Will tell us anyway.
Yeah, and that's where this news comes from. As always, it comes from With the Will's Blue Sky. So thank you, Yuki, for posting it, and
I actually scrolled past that, and I thought I didn't really read the Anime Japan bit. I just saw Digimon Anime 25th anniversary stage.
Yeah.
And I assumed it was a stage event at Digimon Con.
Oh, okay.
So they'd bring up different voice actors and do something. Use this as inspiration to make a Wormmon costume. Oh my god, I can see people at conventions thinking that you're the guy from
from
Bug's Life.
Or Bug's Life, yeah. Oh no. I am not German enough for that.
Posted a comment of someone explaining about the crowdfunding below it.
Oh. Yay, new Digimon Con. Yeah, March 19th, which is a weird day of the week to have it.
Yeah.
Weird day of the week, middle of the week. This should be a weekend event. Maybe because this is on, they can't.
Yeah.
So with a bit of luck, maybe if Bandai actually has their shit together for a change, there's some coordination here. I'm not holding my breath on it.
No.
I do not believe we're getting a new anime announced in 2 months. It would be fun though.
Yeah, it would, but No.
No.
I never expect anything from these.
No. It also does mean we'll have to speed run 02. Which I think we probably will. If there's no new anime announced, we can do 02 on the Wednesday and then something different on the Sunday to spice it up. But if something new gets announced, we're gonna have to do Wednesday. It's just gonna have to be 02 for the what 12 weeks or whatever. Three episodes a Wednesday, 3 episodes a Sunday, and we just speed run it. Because then we still have to get through Try, Kizuna, and then a rewatch of Last Evolution. Now that we would be refreshed on the full context for the adventure stuff.
And then we'd have to watch the beginning?
That's what I meant.
First?
No,
Before
a rewatch at the
02?
beginning. No, because that's after. It's a sequel.
That's the beginning.
I'm not going to break the glass. Not the glass's fault. You're just a troll. Anyway, so
Yuki's comment.
about the crowdfunding thing.
I would assume.
Oh, on this?
Mm.
The comment is pretty long, so I compiled most of it in the image below. Engagement and marketing without having to get a pop-up store set up and ready in the time frame. It also lets the items be limited edition, which keeps them from pseudo-crossing paths with affiliates and partners who are already doing pop-up events. If it works, they get a neat marketing wall to show off in photos and clips, and if not, the merchandise is sold anyway, and it doesn't matter. It's the tail end of the anniversary, and these designs are new for a small promotional video. Even if they use them again, they don't necessarily want to flood the market with them immediately. The biggest goal of this likely is just to mention Beyond and Digimon Con more to people who might not be fully aware Beyond is going to air on the live stream. That goal will likely happen just from reports of them doing this, which also happened last time, which was meant to market the shorts airing as part of the pop-up theater event, which had long lines. Oh, I just think when we get around to watching Try, we're going to be able to watch those little shorts of like the Gabumon and the sunglasses and the detective jacket and stuff. Yeah. In this case, the idea is you are paying for a bunch of merchandise, and the money made from that will go towards making this promotional cassette wall with free merchandise, with special versions available as part of the crowdfunding process.
So right, you're supporting the crowdfunding part, and whatever tier you pick, you get whatever merchandise is there.
Yeah.
But your money then is going to pay for free merchandise for people in Japan. Am I reading that right?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Or I guess it's maybe just paying for the licensing rights to be able to make all these cassettes.
The wall of
cassettes
is free.
The cassette wall itself is a non-standard marketing for Toei. This is likely the idea of one of the Digimon producers to try something different, and part of what makes the marketing relevant is to be able to say that fans were involved in making it happen. The money is mostly inconsequential. It's saying fans were involved and wanted it to happen if they do, and being able to show that off in the lead up to Beyond at Digimon Con. If it fails, they can go, oh well, it was a weird idea, fans are still getting their merchandise, and they can use the new commissioned art to market. Like,
they could just give out free cassettes.
Like Bandai could fund free cassettes.
Yeah, like they could fund
I don't get.
They could fund.
If all the pop-up shop stuff is using, like, let me go back to just this one, for just argument's sake, right? If all the pop-up shop stuff is using the 99 designs in different costumes, right? Nobody is going to mistake this pop-up shop. Oh, Anime Japan, that's funny. Just bear with me here, right? Nobody is going to mistake this as being this.
Yeah.
Right? They're grown up, completely different designs. They've got their Digivices back, which, okay.
Yeah.
Beyond, we'll have to explain how that one works. You know, and then this is the idea. You've got the...
Yamato doesn't wear socks.
course he doesn't. You know, and then you've got the wall, and people can just pick up a cassette as they go.
Yeah.
Right? Fine. If Bandai is promoting this video for Digimon Con, which is going to end the original 99 adventure timeline, let's kind of remember that bit.
Yeah.
Right?
That's how important it is.
That's how important this should be. But it's going to be a glorified AMV. That might have dialogue, right? They could fund this and not have it interfere with pop-up shops that their other partners are doing. Getting fans behind it is fine. Like, it's an interesting idea. But, like,
I almost feel like maybe it would be better to do some, like, if there were other things that they were giving away as part of crowdfunding, say.
Yeah.
A t-shirt or something. Maybe you buy the t-shirt and you get the cassette free.
Yeah.
Or something.
Something, yeah. But we can't even take part in it because it's Japan only.
Yeah.
Like, so even if we wanted to, like,
I get what they're saying in that comment, but I still don't agree with it.
No.
Because Bandai shouldn't be trying to take the fans' money to fund something.
I don't like crowdfunding adventure nostalgia, especially for a new project. For the project that's meant to finish the original 99 timeline.
Yeah.
This is meant to be the stopgap between 0 to the beginning and the goddamn ostrich around this franchise's neck. Yeah. Which is...
Ostrich.
Yeah.
Albatross,
thank you. Same thing. A big stupid bird that hangs around the neck of this franchise called the Epilogue. That has stifled the creativity of this timeline since they've gone back and realized, oh crap, Yamato's an astronaut. But yeah, we'll just crowdfund the we'll just crowdfund
this is
a
something...
butterfly cassette tape so you can make a thing.
Yeah, no, this should have big money put into it. Ooh.
Like, hold on, let's just bring up we're on this subject. So here, I thought we were going to finish a few minutes ago on a happy cosplay, but no.
Oh, the rum has kicked in now, and you've got rage.
I don't have rage. I have corporate annoyance. Like, there's all the rewards are a wide selection based on level. Nice of them to not translate this. 3,500 yen. A thank you. Device wallpaper and a certificate for supporting it, featuring project art. 5,000 yen, limited to 250 people. The above project and the project in Shinjuku will have your name on it.
Right.
65, the 35 yen, and can badges and acrylic stands.
Right.
85, the 35 level plus one of the cassette tapes with an exclusive crest design that you can choose from the 8 crests. Oh, so I can't have Kens?
Nope.
20 grand, the 35 level, plus a skeleton type cassette player that you can see the cassette through the player.
You get a see-through Walkman.
A see-through Walkman, yeah.
Yeah.
Very 90s. Clear plastic was a big 90s.
How much is 20,000 yen?
200. So probably about 145 euro.
For you to get the cassette tape with the crowdfunding, you have to pay 8,500 yen.
Yeah.
Which is...
And then with an exclusive crest that you can choose from.
Yeah, but the people who walk up to the wall can just take it.
It'll be a different design. Then 50,000, plus the original art production with serial number. 100,000, all 8 crowdfunding cassette types, plus the player, plus a suitcase type pouch to hold the player.
Is it a stereo?
150,000, limited to 3 people.
Jesus.
The 3,500 yen, plus an original illustration by Ri Nishimura, the designer here. Alright, you get to choose which Adventure or 02 character duo you want. Miyako and Ken. That'd be my yeah.
And 250,000, only 5 people can have it.
A copy of the recording script. This is where it gets interesting. A copy of the recording script for Digimon Adventure Beyond, signed by the cast members, Taichi, Yamato, Agumon, and Gabumon.
Right,
so there actually is acting in what was first advertised to be like an AMV, like a music video.
But right, those people who paid the 250,000.
Yeah.
So they get the stuff in the 3,500.
So that's 2,500. Like
they don't get the cassette tape or anything.
They get the 3,500 yen level, which is the thank you, a device, and a certificate feature. Oh yeah, what?
So they don't get. They pay that much money and they don't get the cassette tape.
Wait, what?
That can't be right.
That can't be right.
It should be. I think the higher they go, it's the previous level.
That's what it should be. Yeah. Then again, maybe not. There's your PC. There's your thank you. There's your certificate. Oh my god, it's an Ubisoft special edition release flowchart for how all this works. Anyway,
I hate it then.
I hate all of this.
I'm not giving them that much money to get a script and not get the cassette that's the center of this whole thing.
Do I want to pay? Do I want to pay €1,500 for a special commissioned art of Miyako and Ken? Or does it mean duo in that partner and Digimon? So it would be just Ken and WarGreymon. So it wouldn't be
maybe.
human duo.
Yeah, maybe.
So you get human and Digimon.
Yeah, because...
I mean, it'd still be Ken and WarGreymon, but still.
Yeah, that's a bit...
This like every one of these tiers after you get past like tier 1, right? After 3,500, every one of the project having your name on it, fine, right? Every one of these past this should have the cassette.
Yeah. I mean, that should also have the cassette because the cassette is meant to be free.
Fair, yeah, actually valid. Yeah,
if you put any money towards it, you should get the free cassette.
Yeah, hold on. Look, they've all got little illustrations of what you do and you don't get. So hold on. Course A, your email, your wallpaper, your thank you, all of this stuff you get credited. So that's the thing in Shinjuku. Your badge, your standees. Okay, cool. No cassette on tier 3. Tier D, you get a cassette. Tier E, you get the cassette player with presumably the cassette in it.
Yeah, I think.
Right. Tier F, you get the illustration, but you don't get the cassette.
Yeah. Oh no, you get like a reproduction of the original illustration. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got the little certificate of authenticity thing, so it's this yoke, right? But you still don't get the cassette.
No.
Right. Then on this one, you get, so G, right, so that's the 100,000. So you get your thank you, your wallpaper, your credit, your cassette, your player, and your pouch. This one gives you the illustration, doesn't give you a cassette. The 250 gives you the script, no illustration, no cassette.
Sorry, for that much money, you should be getting the script, the cassette player, and the little suitcase thing.
Oh, yeah.
Those should all be included.
Yeah, like this one should be bolted onto this one.
Yeah.
Like it should.
I'm sorry, for 150,000 more.
Yeah. Why am I not getting
the free cassette?
This is an omni shambles of a project.
Oh, it really is.
This is a goddamn
like
omni
I know
shambles.
only 3 people can have, or 5 people can have those things, so they're like, they're more rare.
You should still get the Poxy cassette, though.
Yeah. I'm sorry, if my friend's local band can produce cassettes at an affordable price, Bandai can afford to produce hundreds of them. I It's so stupid.
Oh, I hate like this is ridiculous.
Because
like,
the ones that have the cassette are unlimited. They're not limited to however many people.
right.
So there's only going to be 250 cassettes on that wall, I think, if
Yeah.
you scroll up. Because no, if you scroll to the first,
Oh,
because that gets your name on the wall.
yeah.
So I wonder if that's going to be like, so and so donated your cassette. You know, that kind of way.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Mm. But that's no good to us over here.
No, like,
And it's not even
and
good
this,
to
like, is this like, are they gonna send me this? Is this certificate of authenticity, like this ID card thing? Are they gonna post this out to me? Is this why it's Japan only? Because there's a fuckload of shipping they need to do. I'm gonna say I like the little
just
badge.
include the shipping costs in the tier.
Yeah,
There you go, problem solved.
like
I hate this whole project.
this whole project is it's frustrating. This whole thing's an omni shambles. Yeah, so yeah, it'll be set to Braveheart, but yeah, they didn't say initially if there was going to be dialogue or not. This confirms it. But like, can I like anything that involves a cassette or a badge or a standee? Am I just not allowed to participate in? Can I do this and get my name on a wall in Japan somewhere, but not get the cassette for it for the sake of $50? Which would probably be less because conversion. It's probably like 35.
Yeah. Like they just don't want your money. Like they have the option to take more money from you and they won't.
Like this should be a global fan project.
Yeah. Then you can show, like, if, like, there were however many people contributed from Europe and however many people contributed from America, and
There we go.
and then you can show your.
That's where I saw it. They'll be delivering the product, even if they don't hit the number to do the project. So if the goal is 250 but only 200 sign up, those 200 still get their project, which is nice.
That's nice because other things I've crowdfunded just ended and that was it. You just got a refund.
Yeah. They plan to ship the items in April and May, limited to Japan.
Yeah.
So anything physical, I can't go for. So I'm going to end up fighting with a fucking scalper on Bai or something.
Yeah. No, what I was saying is if it was global, right, and they can show their stockholders, their whoever, 10,000 people in America backed this, however many people, I don't know, I'm just making up numbers here.
I need to zoom in. I just realized, like, I have the Mimo vision on, but chat cannot see shit regards to this.
Oh.
So.
I mean, it's all in Discord.
It is, yeah, it is all on Discord. Like, it's really fun art. You know?
It's funny.
Do I want to pay 1,500 quid, though, to get art of Ken and WarGreymon that can't be shipped to me?
You'd have to get in the second this opened to get that. Same with that one.
Yeah, like limited to 3 people, yeah.
Yeah. Fine, we heard you read it. Exactly. Fight, fight, fight!
Oh, I will! I'm gonna find Hate Saburo and punch him in the face.
Careful.
Hate Saburo is not a real person.
Okay.
It is an amalgamation of certain Toei and Bandai corporate heads. It's like a pseudonym for a...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not an actual person.
Don't threaten people.
Hate Saburo is not an actual person.
Don't threaten people in public, please.
Fighting Irish.
Anyone think they'll announce the new Digimon game or Digimon World Ports at Digimon Con?
No.
No.
No, I'm sorry. It's gonna be like they had a poll where they said, "What was your favorite thing about 2025?" Seekers ended with a bang, or 2024. Seekers ending with a bang. They thought it ended well.
Yeah.
Like, no. This will be. Thank you for supporting Digimon. Here we've trotted out Ayumi Miyazaki and AIM to sing Braveheart and My Tomorrow Again. We might show off the Godzilla and Monster Hunter V-Pets. Here's an interview with Digimon Cross Wars actress, the girl who plays Taiki. And I only say that because they trotted out Takuya and Heroes that year. And
They'll
then
trot them out, and then they won't translate it very well.
and here's new figurines that are not available in the West. Here's some card game updates. Thank you and goodbye. Yeah, AIM, iMeta. Not AOL Instant Messenger. Like, it's gonna be the same thing it is every year. Disappointment and just
That's why
sadness.
I'm not watching it. I don't care. I don't care if we have a podcast that needs content. I'm not watching it.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it myself. It's fine.
You
I don't
take
mind.
one for the team.
I'll take one for the team again. I don't mind. I'll just make a note of anything interesting. Talk to you about it the next time we record. And if you want to watch a thing, we can watch a thing. If you don't care, we just move on.
Yeah.
I do not want to do a 3-hour mini recap this year. Oh yeah, Cross Wars 15th anniversary is this year. Yeah, I think that's why it came to mind, because Cross Wars came out in 2010.
Oof.
Yeah.
I only watched it like last year, but that still feels old.
Hey, Atmon is 10 years old in 2 years.
Stop.
that should make everybody feel old. Like,
One of the first things I started listening to was
Yeah.
your Atmon reviews. That wasn't that long ago, damn it.
No, 2017 was not that long ago, but it was also nearly 10 years ago.
Oh, stop. Oh. I need to make that grey hair model for when you do this.
So on that,
It's time to
next
go.
month we will be doing our Cyber Sleuth 10th anniversary playthrough. Cyber Sleuth in Japan came out on March 12th, 2015. It came out in the West on February 2nd, 2016. But we're going to use the Japanese release as the 10-year anniversary. And we're going to do it in February because, A, it kind of pays tribute to the Western release. But when Cyber Sleuth, Next Order, and Hacker's Memory all first came out, I used to do a thing on the channel called Digimon Month.
Yeah. So
it's all kind of throwing back to the original releases and stuff we used to do back in the day. So that's why we're starting the playthrough in February, and then when the actual release anniversary comes around, well, we'll be partway through a playthrough. We will have a playthrough in progress. So that is. Didn't mean to delete that. Ooh.
there was something about Savers.
Oh, the 20th anniversary is this year. Yeah. Yeah, Masaru has been in the digital world now for 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there's another thing then for Digimon Con. Digimon Savers is 20 years old this year. We will get a Super CSA Digivice Burst. I don't see it being the original model because based on Frontier, they went with the second version of the Digivice rather than the first. Tamers was an outlier because Takato was the only one who got an upgrade, so it was just easy for them to just make another one but gold. I never got that. It came with a red card. It came with the red card, so I'm kind of sad I didn't get it just for the. So you can play the English version when that anniversary. No, I'll be playing the English version in February. Thank you. Oh, Savers is 2006. Why do I keep thinking Savers is 2005? Okay, that's better. Well, either way, we'll get a Digimon Savers Digivice Burst super complete selection animation version, or to celebrate Cross Wars being 15 years old, we'll get a Crossloader super complete selection animation.
I'd like a crossloader, please.
It will only be available in red.
Yeah.
There will be no Kiriha, no Nene, no you, no anybody else version of it. There will be Taiki and only Taiki. Much like the original release. Where the Kiriha one existed, kinda, sorta. That's why I meant nobody else.
But Taiki and I suppose his one is red too.
His one is still red, so it functions as both.
Different shade of red, right?
It still functions as both. That's why they never made a new toy. Still functions as both. So that'll be like if I had a bingo card. Oh, maybe I'll do a bingo card for Digimon Con. Of things I expect, things that are long shots, and who knows? Yeah, actually, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll make a bingo card for Digimon Con, and we'll see what happens. Just based on the sadness that previous years have provided us. All right, guys. No, for real.
Digimon definitely has to be one of the things.
Digimon has to, yeah. I feel like Digimon is such a foregone conclusion that that's your free space. But guys, look, it is 4 a.m. We got to get out of here. So thank you all so much for tonight.
Thank you.
We love and appreciate you as always. We will be back on Wednesday with Digimon Adventure 99 episodes. Oh God, what are we on in 99?
27, 28. No.
Yep. Oh, that's the ranking. Yeah, 27, 28, and 29. I never updated the file for those.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll do that tomorrow. Alright, so yeah, Digimon Adventure 99, episodes 27, 28, and 29 on Wednesday.
I only remembered that because I need to rank up our DVDs.
Ah, yes. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I guess...
Your model left already. You disappeared.
Did I? Oh, yeah. Peace. Alright. I don't think Digimon happened last year. Really? I could have sworn. Oh well.
Hey, Taro?
Hey, Taro! Do the anniversary Digimon devices have voice lines? Because if so, there's the issue of what they'll do for Agumon. Probably you reuse them from the show. The Super Completes do. They have like a whole voice acting section. Or, depending on the button presses, you'll get like Agumon. It'll be like Taichi and...
Yeah,
but,
so they'll have to use voice lines from Savers.
Oh yeah,
that were already recorded.
They'll have to use like they won't be able. Obviously, they won't be able to bring Taiki Matsuno back in if they do a Savers one. They'll have to reuse lines from the show, which I'm sure, like even back then, in studio quality recording of the voice lines, I'm sure the masters they have will be cleaned up. I don't think it would be the biggest one, but.
And I'm sure if his family have to be consulted about it, they'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure that that'll be fine. But yeah, like I just know from the Try and Kizuna Digivices, like every time they brought Chika Sakamoto and Gabumon's actress, Mayumi Yamaguchi back in to record new lines. So even on the 2 Digivices, all the evolutions from like Agumon up to WarGreymon, they all have different cadence and delivery to them. So they didn't just reuse the line that was recorded 20 odd years ago.
Yeah,
they actually brought them in to record new lines or new takes. So, but with obviously Savers Agumon, that's a bit more difficult. I'd say it's just going to be lines from the show, and that's fine. There's a nostalgia in that. Currently trying to recover from a cold. How's your day? Not too bad. We've been having the banter for the last 5 hours. Holy moly! Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, come on.
That's why Meg is like poking me with a stick.
Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm entertaining the chat. All right, guys. Look, we are gonna. Oh my God, we've been live for 5 hours. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. Thank you all so much for tonight. We'll see you on Wednesday. We'll pick this up again on Wednesday, and just enjoy the week ahead. I hope it's fun. I hope it's prosperous. I hope it treats you well, and just don't die.
Yeah. Don't die.
Bye.
Bye. Wake up? No, wake up. Go sleep.
Meg, you sleep. It's super effective. Hey Taro, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you get over your cold quickly.